Hey everybody, it's Chuck Banks. I am large and in charge inside the control room for today. Excited about bringing you some wrestling action this evening. I'm going to be giving you news and notes, some results as they come. Colton Vermason will be out there on the gold mats, 1, 2, 3. Zane Lawrence will be out there to go live on the bronze match or the silver matches anytime that they're going to come up. So we're excited to have these dudes. I've got several guys and gals that I'm going to give shout outs to, obviously, as we go today. But we're going to be bringing you live updates, and then also be ready to see these all of these fine what do you call it videos that we've been posting overall. So excited about kind of bringing you some live wrestling action. I will keep you updated as we go, but today, just so you know, today's sponsor alert for Dog Pound Radio is the sorry, I'm messing up here. The Riverside Resale Shop, 820 Avenue G, downtown Fort Madison. You tell them Dog Pound Radio sent you. I'm going to go ahead and bring up Colton's video to the stage, although we may or may not have live broadcasting. Stay with us. Updates all day long.
Discipline. Get ready to down block. Bring attack. Neutral. Max head level. He's going to keep shooting that double. Stay off your knees. Head position. Wrestle here. Cut him off. Cut him off. Cut him off with your right hand. Now up. Circle left. Circle left.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, appreciate you guys tuning in with us this morning. We currently don't have any Fort Madison wrestlers on the mat. We are watching a gold bracket match currently on mat 1 between Anderson Osgood of Salon and Josh Bratton of Dubuque Hempstead.
All right, so I'm going to kind of add myself to the stage as well. Here's what we have for us right now. On mat 1, we've got Kazerback versus Beauchamp. On mat 2, we got Little of Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont, and the Heart of PCM on mat 2. Mat 3, we got Hagstrom of Cedar Rapids, Kennedy going up against Daniel of Louisa Muscatine. Mat 4, we have Radar from Louisa Muscatine, Cheney from MONT. I'll just leave it at that. Our first wrestler up will probably be on mat number 6. We will let you know whether or not we get there. It's going to be House of Fort Madison going up against King of Mackinac. So this is Chuck Banks, and this is a broadcast break.
So we are back underway here. Looks like Josh Bratton of Dubuque Hempstead is going to be holding a 10-9 lead as we are rolling into the third period at this 106 bout. And he will be on top to start out the third period. And they will go out of bounds and get a reset there. Minute 55 left to go here in the third of this one.
Forward, stay by the hips. Your offense. Hey, go get you a single. Go get you a single.
So we're all knotted up here at 10 apiece.
Pass.
It's going to be a nice takedown there for Osgood of Salon. He will currently be up 13-10 with just a minute to go.
Inside knee. Elbow straight. Top of your down. Elbow straight. Up, let's go. Hey, we're good here. You're 1 through 5. Let's go.
Alright, so Osgood's got just over 30 seconds left to go. He's got that headlock pretty tight here. Plenty of time as he settles in, so he will collect the ball with 25 seconds left to go in the third period. If you guys want to... If you guys tune into the right side now, we do have it. The score update on that now is 6-7. We do have a lead with 15 seconds left to go. I do believe it's the second period.
Hey, can you hear me? Colton Vermazen? You can't hear me.
So, Chuck, if you want to fill them in on Zane's camera over there, I believe we are down 9-7 in that match. I can't quite see who the rest of the
Okay. Hey, if you get a chance, Colton, the iPad is ready, and we'll be ready to rock and roll here in a few. So we got Zane's match there on the bottom. He's kind of going around here. It's fairly loud in here. We're doing the best we can with what we got here right now. So.
Hey, get another one here, Julian. There you go. Gotta check in, Julian. Into him. You gotta move, Julian. You gotta get in there, Julian.
Want to give a quick update here as James Fuller has just been assigned to mat number 2. He's assigned, so James Fuller, be ready for that action.
Now that's in mat 1. H. Sturgeon, Jefferson, Ellis Ramirez, Mount Pleasant on that mat 1. Garrett Cooch, mat 14, London on that mat 1. Jamie Wood, Cardinals Weekly, you're up in the other team. Madison Map 2, Parker Jones, Steve Hansen, Jason Easton, Madison on deck Map 2, Leo Drack, Edgar County, James Fuller, Fort Madison, Map 2. Luke recommended to table cancel that. Ladies and gentlemen, Gage Stewart will ready to go late for this. This achieved his 100th career victory. Congratulations, Gage. Madison Matt Long, Derek Peach, Ben Smith, and 24 season 11. On deck Matt Long, Caliber 5, 3rd season in a row, Gaten Steve, solo on deck Matt Long. Wrestling on Mat 4. Dominic Smollett, number 15. Aurora Oaks and White, number 15. On deck Mat 4. Sawyer, Scott, Mount Pleasant, Baylor Guerrero, for Madison JV on deck Mat 4. Now wrestling Mat 4. Sawyer Gatsby, Mount Pleasant, Baylor Guerrero, for Madison JV.
What'd you do, Lily?
Circle double change.
Haley. Well,
Circle first. Shot.
Now wrestling Mat 3. Colt Boyle, Notre Dame, West Ross, on the team on deck Mat 3. Ryan Haggard, Cedric Graham, White, number 15. They're on deck Mat 3.
Straight leg. 15. 10.
We have a pair of eyeglasses turned into the head table. So you see one of those.
We will have live action here in just a few minutes. We're going to have James Fuller of Fort Madison going up against Jirek of Van Buren Community in a quarterfinal matchup. We'll be on mat 2. We're going to bring you the action. Colton will bring you the live action as we get close.
Circle. Keep moving. More movement. Chase. Look back.
All right, so there was an injury there. I wanted to make sure that I came to. Unfortunately, we did not have anybody over there at this point, so we're doing our best. We're going to bring you the James Fuller match as it comes here. We really appreciate all of you tuning in today. We're going to be giving you updates and video all day long.
We're at Van Buren County, James Fuller for Madison on that match. Jared Glennon in Burlington, Notre Dame, Caden Kirkpatrick, Eddie Blixford. They're on deck match 2. Now wrestling match 3.
All right, let's go, Fuller.
Elijah Hyatt.
All righty, we are getting ready to rock and roll. We will be on mat number 2 right here as James Fuller will take on Leo Zarak of Van Buren County.
Let's go, Fuller.
Fuller's in on a
Legs back, legs back, legs back.
trying to fight off a little single-legged attempt there by Van Buren. Van Buren will collect the 3-point takedown. Working on a 2-on-1 tie underneath.
Now look at me.
Fuller's able to get one hand free. He's working underneath, trying to get his arm free.
Gotta get that back. Gotta get
Minute
that back.
35 left to go here in the first period still.
Gotta keep fighting. Gotta keep going forward. Don't stay still.
Still fighting the hand underneath.
There you go. Get that back.
James is looking to get
Flatten
his
out
arm
now,
back
gotta play the
underneath.
game.
Van Buren's trying to lock up the cradle there.
Nope.
James is
Here to the back,
able
here to the back.
to break
There
the
you go.
hands there.
Now come up and move.
Pinky's out,
One to
gets
the
to
neck.
his base. Van Buren does lock one leg in.
Forward. Gotta stay
James'
forward.
hand fighting up top. He's able to limp
Go
leg
back.
out. Can't quite get his left leg free.
Forward. No.
Fighting off
No.
a big half here from Van Buren. Big bridge underneath. And they will give up a quick
Now
ball
that's a
with
match
54
2.
seconds left to go here in the first
Jared
period.
Glennon in Burlington, Notre Dame,
As James
Caden
looks to build on,
Kirkpatrick, Eddie Blixford. On deck match 2.
build on his
Landon
target.
Davis, Eddie Blixford, Rent Tarzan, Montezuma on deck match 2.
All right, so James will be going on to the Consies in the gold bracket against that young man from Van Buren Community. We will keep you updated on matches as they go, and we will give you broadcast of all Fort Madison as we go.
So over here, he is down 3-4 right now.
Now that's a match 3. Caleb Whitefield, the defense said Ethan Rose is Montezuma on deck match 3.
Get sideways. Tight in place.
Now wrestling mat 1, Eddie Holmes, Surratt, Eddie Hoops, Wyatt Muscatine on deck. Tyron Miller, Minneapolis, on deck mat 1.
The score is now tied up 8-8 with 1:49 to go in the second.
Colton Vermazen, if you can hear me, I think you have Oliver Shellick on mat number 4.
Stay there. Right back into it. Big throw. Back to your base. You're good. Here you are.
It's tied up 11-11 with 40 seconds left to go in the second. So it is 12 to 11. Ending the second period 12 to 11. It is still currently 12 to 11 with a minute 15 left.
12 to 11, 15 minutes. Colton or Zane, if you can hear me, I'm trying to figure out. We got Shellick up. Who's doing play-by-play?
What'd you say? It's kind of hard to hear in the gym.
Zane, go ahead and do play-by-play for us.
Chuck, if you don't mind me.
So Oliver won by 12-11.
Oliver did just take the win down there in a barn burner.
All right, so I don't know whether you could hear. We're having some technical
Currently
difficulties.
have Eddyville, Fremont, and Burlington Notre Dame match. It looks like Burlington Notre Dame will take the tech fall victory here.
Here in just a few, we're going to bring you back with live action.
All
right, so in front of me we have Rhett Paragion from Montezuma and Landon Davis from Eddyville, Lakesburg, Fremont.
They're wrestling now one. Kate Sherwood from Jose and Tyler
Quick
Mullins.
takedown here for Fremont, and Montezuma will collect the one escape. It'll be 3-1 as a reset with just under a minute 45 left to go in the first.
On that match to Hayden Riggin, Device Muscatine, Jet Aaron, third grade commander there on that match too.
All right, so giving us a couple of updates here. I'm gonna mute Colton here real quick. A couple of updates. Firebach 285 Solon is going to advance with a 3-0 lead. Let's see. So he's won a few. I'm still looking for the bouts here. Looks like Baylor at 285 is going to advance with a fall at 106. I will keep you updated here on Dog Pound Radio.
All right, we're right in on the action. Davis has got a headlock kind of locked up here. Did collect the 4 back points. So he will be up 13-2 with just under a minute left to go as we go out of bounds. All right, 50 seconds left to go in the first period. Davis still working tough on top. Davis is looking for another turn here. He's going to collect the fall. 20 seconds left to go in the first period, so that'll be a fall for Landon Davis out of Eddyville, Lakesburg, Fremont. So we have a new matchup here. It'll be Hayden Riggin out of Wise and Muscatine and Jet Aaron from Clear Creek, Amana.
Keep coming around. There you go.
Minute 40 left to go here in the first period. Wise and Muscatine does collect the 3-point takedown. Looks to be collecting that arm. Has Clear Creek flattened out here, working a big power half. Does collect that far wrist.
That's what she said.
All right, and he's still working that power half with the far wrist stride. Really trying to work this one over. And Amana is able to peel that hand off momentarily off the head. Just under a minute left to go here in the first. Can't quite get him into position for back points quite yet. Still collects that far wrist. Running a big power half. And we're going to go blood time.
Brady Patterson, Veteran Community, Dr. Peters, for Madison on deck count 1, Ethan Rick, the wide domestic team. Jet Aaron, third grade commander, they're on deck mat. I'm sorry, they're on mat 2.
Still rocking a little bit of blood time over here.
On deck mat 1. Wrestling with Jackson Weed Company, the wide domestic team on deck, Lane Kiefer, defense on deck mat 1, Brady Madison, Benton Community, Bradley Peters, Fort Madison, they're on deck mat 1.
All right, so it looks like we are going to be finishing up blood time here momentarily as they look to clear out the mat, wipe up any blood that might be on the mat here. It'll still be a 3-0 lead for the Wise and Muscatine. Still trying to clean up a little bit of blood out there. Looks to be like they are almost finished up. Alrighty, we're going to get rocking and rolling again as we start the first period over again, and we got just 35 seconds left to go. Wise and Muscatine goes back to that far wrist, half side, kind of caught himself a little bit in a full Nelson situation, so he'll give up 1 point for potentially dangerous. It'll be 3-1 as we reset. Amana is trying to hit a quick sit up to his feet, able to clear the hands, gets an escape on his own. It'll be 3-2. He's in on another quick shot. Wise and Muscatine able to kind of belly out, hip out, and is trying to work the corner here. Does collect the 3-point takedown with 10 seconds left to go in the first, so he'll be up 6-2 as we wind down the first.
5 seconds.
Alrighty, guys. Momentarily, I'm going to move over to mat number 1.
Harvard Doran, Van Buren County on deck mat 1.
All right, so we got Rikers Peters of FM getting underway against Brady Patterson of Benton Community. Brady able to collect a quick 3-point takedown. We're going to scramble out of bounds. Reset with 1:47 left to go in the first period. So optional start. Rikers going to get the 1-point escape. Goes in for a little bit of a far shot there. Tries to collect himself underneath. Benton's able to kind of belly out and defend that first shot off. A lot of heavy hands here in the first period. Just over 1:30 left to go. Both wrestlers still hand fighting here. And Rikers kind of going to get sandwiched down a little bit. And he will give up another 3-point takedown. Brady's going to put in a leg here. Only gets 1 swipe, so no back points awarded. Just over a minute left to go in the first period. Rikers going to be trying to clear a wrist here. Gets to a base. Still got to get his left leg out. He's going to be able to clear his legs here. Riker is trying to fight off that wrist right underneath as he squares over to a base, and Benton County is going to be able to roll through that and collect 4 near fall with a tilt ride with 40 seconds left to go here in the first. Rikers will be down 10-1. A little bit of work to do from underneath, but if there's one guy on the squad that can do it, I believe Rikers here to do it as he tries to fight through that second tilt attempt. Couldn't quite space and break through here. He's going to get cut and get one escape himself. Goes back for another takedown. Couldn't quite get it, so that will be a tech ball with 14 seconds left to go here. I know it's not quite what Riker wanted to have this morning, but you're going to have those days. I know he's got at least one more match coming up, so I know he's going to be looking to bounce back. He's in a very tough bracket. Tough bracket this morning.
All right, so we got a little break in the action. Just wanted you to know that we really appreciate our sponsors for today. Riverside Resale Shop, 820 Avenue G. Be sure to check them out on Avenue G in downtown Fort Madison. Right now in the gold brackets, we've lost 2. To this point, we will keep you updated all day long on Dog Pound Radio.
All right, back on the action. We have a little bit of a Van Buren County and Salon matchup as Carson Kidwell from Salon will collect a 3-point takedown with just under 1:30 to go in the first period. He will be leading 3-0 over Carver of Van Buren County. Looks to be working a little bit of a wrist ride on top. Couldn't quite get it set up, so he's going to chop the arm and break him back down. Looking for a wrist underneath. Might be trying to set up a tilt. He's got it locked up, and he will hit a near side tilt. Collects 3 full swipes, so he'll get 3 back points as he breaks his original position, awards the 3 points, and he's going to go back for looks like a chicken wing and a bar wrist ride. Switches that wrist ride off to a deep half, still holding that chicken wing on the right side. Trying to clear underneath, and he's going to lock up on that wrist again. He's going to go for the same tilt. Collects 2 swipes, 3 swipes, and 4, so he will take an early 10-0 lead as we wind down the first period. And cannot quite collect any more back points. Starting off the second period, neutral. Couple level changes and short fake shots. Salon setting up another wrist 2-on-1 situation. Hits a drop, and he will collect another 3-point takedown, so he will be up 13-0 with just under 1:30 left to go in the second period. Tries to switch that wrist to the backside, couldn't quite get it set up there. No back points awarded, and it looks like Van Buren County might be able to get a reversal. Still not awarded. And Salon's going to be able to improve on his position a little bit. Slips the head out, takes back control. Still holding a 13-0 lead with just under a minute left to go here in the second period. And pending a fall, he will either have a tech fall or a fall here as he settles in with 45 seconds left to go. Plenty of time to look for the fall still. And he's able to roll through, so Carson Kidwell from Salon will pick up a tech ball with 36 seconds left to go in the second period.
On deck, Tucker Wheeler, Prairie City Row, Eric Angeles, Cedar Rapids, Tennessee. They're on deck match 3. Wrestling match 2. Lucas Stearns, Mary, and James Garrison, Minneapolis on deck.
Alrighty, so we're getting underway. This will be a 157-pound matchup between Elias of Benton Community and Mason Johnson of Minneapolis. So Benton Community is going to kind of switch off. No 3 points awarded yet. Minneapolis will hit a little bit of a short stick. Flex a 3-point takedown of his own. He's got Benton Community in a little bit of trouble here as I got nothing but the ref right in front of me. They're working on the edge of the mat here. Minute 20 left to go. No back points awarded yet. So they do give a stall warning on Green. I believe he had a figure 4 lock on the legs underneath, and I don't believe that was, I believe that's what the call was. We reset with a minute 10 left to go in the first period. Mason of Minneapolis is holding a 3-0 lead. Looks to be setting up a quarter. Couldn't quite get it to roll through. Benton tried to hit a little bit of a misdirection of his own. Scramble works his way out to a 1-point escape, so it'll be 3-1 with 40 seconds left to go in the first period. Minneapolis back in on another scramble situation. And it looks like Elias is looking to grade up. Benton trying to slip 6 through. Benson's in a little bit of trouble, so he's going to get 3. Collecting the 4 back points, and that is a ball. And I got a bunch of Benton Community fans right behind me, and they are loving it. As he collects the ball with 22 seconds left to go in the first period.
Now wrestling mat 1. Keegan Bursa, Mount Pleasant, Braden Drake, Muscatine on deck mat 1. Keith Williams, Stolen, J.J. Patterson, Clear Creek, and Manning on deck mat 1.
Alright, so it looks like we're going to have another 165-pound bout match, and it'll be a Mount Pleasant Muscatine matchup as Keegan Birdsell from Mount Pleasant takes on Braden Drake of Muscatine. We're going to go out of bounds with a minute 40 left to go in the first period. Still knotted up at 0. Birdsell is in on a single leg. Let's see if he can kind of switch off to a double trips. Big slam there. And Muscatine is going to be holding the shoulder here as we got injury time. Switch us over to mat number 2 while we wait on that injury timeout. We have a 157 bout with 40 seconds left to go in the first period between Salon and Dubuque Hempstead, and it is all knotted up at 0. Sorry. Alrighty, so Aiden of Dubuque Hempstead will take an early 3-0 lead over Eli Cash of Salon. With 10 seconds left to go in the first period, they're going to go out of bounds. So they'll reset with 7 seconds left to go in the first period. We're going to go 3-1 to end the first period. Salon's going to go defer, and Dubuque Hempstead will.
Okay, give me a test.
Test.
Minute 50 left to go in the second period. Both wrestlers still trying to find a good position to take a shot.
All right.
Be another 3-point takedown for Aiden Miller of Dubuque Hempstead as he takes a 6-1 lead with a minute 20 left to go in the second period. Looks to be working that near wrist, couldn't quite collect it. Tries back for a power half as Salon tries to stick through. And it looks like Aiden will still have control on top here. He's still hand fighting underneath, trying to run a 2-on-1. Switches back to that power half one more time. Just over 40 seconds left to go in the second period.
Come on, Drake.
17 seconds left to go in the first period, and Eli Cassius Salon will take a escape break. Alrighty, Chuck.
Yep. Changing around.
Now wrestling that one.
And we still have a 6-2 matchup. Eli Cash from Salon is currently down to Aiden Miller of Dubuque Hempstead. Minute 45 left to go in the third period.
I'm sorry, wrestling on that one. Steve Williams, so JJ Patterson is going to be the man on deck that one. Whether black, you're and around that one.
Minute 20 left to go here. They're going to go out of bounds. Back underway. Aiden looks to still be on the attack. Trying to set up a snap. Couple level changes. Holding a 6-2 lead with just over a minute to go. And it looks like Eli Cash is in on a big double leg. He's able to get his head to the side for like a 3-point takedown. So he'll be down 5-6, just under 45 seconds left. Aiden just kind of catches a leg by himself. Salon still in with a big wizard here.
They're
going to go out of bounds. One escape, so Aiden Miller with 28 seconds left will have a 7-5 lead. So Aiden Miller will actually have an 8-5 lead with 28 seconds left to go. So Eli Cash is going to be looking for a takedown of his own to take this into overtime. 20 seconds left to go, and it looks like Aiden Miller has kind of turned on the jets a little bit. Doesn't want to give up a late takedown. Cash in on a big shot, able to double off, slides up to the hips, and he will get a 3-point takedown with 5 seconds left to go as we will take this one into overtime. All right, so we start the first overtime with a minute, and it'll be first takedown wins. And it looks like Aiden Miller is in on a leg. He does not catch the three-point takedown. Ref calls him out of bounds, so we will reset in overtime with 34 seconds left to go. Still tied up at 8. Takedown wins it for whichever wrestler. All right, so Eli Cash is in on another double leg. He's got his head to the outside. He will collect the three-point takedown in overtime. Eli Cash from Salon is able to battle back all the way through and does pick up the 11-8 victory in overtime.
All right, Colton, I don't know whether you can hear me or not, but we got Jack the Beast Benner getting ready to go live on mat 4. Can you hear me? Can't hear me. All right, Colton, can you hear me? All right. Give us just a few, folks.
Yes. Hello? Hello?
So we got Jack Benner with 45 seconds left to go in the first period. He's looking to kind of square off. He's got to get that leg free on the left side as he's looking to collect the takedown here with 35 seconds left to go. And Jack will collect the three-point takedown. We got just over 20 seconds left to go in the first period. I'd like to see him stay behind the arms here. Definitely got him broke down a little bit. Goes for a big half. Anthony's able to kind of chicken wing his way out of it. Jack's going to collect another chicken wing with 5 seconds left to go. He's looking to turn him still. Can't quite get it turned yet. And we're going to run out of time in the first period. Jack Benner of Fort Madison is going to have an early 3-0 lead. All right, so they're going to have Jack go over to the corner and fix his left shoulder brace.
All right, so we got Jack going to fix his base. We got Ren the Ram Watson coming up. We also have Clifford Stewart at 190 over in the other gym on mat 5. We will keep you updated as we go.
Absolutely. Thank you for that check-in there, Chuck. So Jack did have the first choice there. He went with the fur, and Anthony of C.R. Kennedy went with neutral. So we will go neutral to start the second period. Jack with a beautiful snap down, tries to run the front headlock. Couldn't quite get it set up there. Coach has the little ones back there kind of hoarding them off as Jack hits a big blast double for a 3-point takedown. So it'll be 6-0 with 1:45 left to go in the second period. Jack tries to collect the 2-on-1 wrist, couldn't quite grab it. He's going to circle back to the back. Try and break this kid down one more time. He's chopping on the wrist there. He's looking for a big mat return. Anthony's able to fight. The hand's free. He'll get a 1-point escape with 1:15 left to go in the second period. Jack's fighting off his wrist here as we creep just under a minute to go here in the second. No huge shots here yet from Anthony of C.R. Kennedy, so Jack's going to go look for another ankle pick. Couldn't quite get it there as they're going to run out of some mat. And we're going to reset with 54 seconds left to go in the second. Jack's holding on to another wrist, hand-head fighting. And with 45 seconds left to go in the second, he's still holding a 6-1 lead. Keep on muted for now because right now 30 seconds left to go here for Jack as he's fighting off the single leg attempt from Anthony of C.R. Kennedy. He's able to hip out. He's got some heavy hits still. Just 20 seconds left to go. He's going to circle. He's pushing off the hips, trying not to give it up, and he will give up a 3-point takedown late here in the second period. So he's still up 6-4. As we got short time, he's going to be looking to stay off his back here. So we're going to end the second period with Jack holding a 6-4 lead going into the third period. It will be his choice. And we're going to go neutral to start the third. I like the choice. I feel like Jack's been on his offense a little bit more in this match. So I'd like to see him get his high, get it set up, and maybe go back to attacking the legs one more time. Minute 45 left to go here in the third. And they're going to come out of bounds right at us here with 1:37 left to go in the third period. Jack's back in on another tie. Hits a small level change there. Just kind of keeping a lot of pressure on that Kennedy kid's head here. We're just under 1:30 left to go in this bout. Jack's going to try and fight off a blast double here. He does have the right arm hooked up. Kennedy's able to grab that leg there. I believe Jack's in a little bit of pain with that shoulder. As he's going to go down by 1 point with just over a minute left to go here. See if he can get out and tie this up. Kennedy's going to be looking for a far wrist ride and a chicken wing tilt. They are going to hold 4 back points. And Jack is going to be able to kind of roll through. He's got to break that lock. Couldn't quite get it broke there as he's kind of flattened back down again. And he will give up a fall with 40 seconds left to go in the third period. What a match. Definitely a hard-fought match there for Jack. And I know he's going to be looking to improve as the day goes on. Alrighty, so we got another 175-pound bout between Harrison of PCM Monroe and Caden Brewer of Keokuk. So we are still underway here in the first period, just about to go under a minute, still knotted up at 0. scramble situation here. Still no points. Both wrestlers kind of tangled up a little bit here.
All right. So I'm in on the action here. Here in just a few moments, we're going to be having Ren the Ram Watson going up against Vermillion of Washington, a 2:15 quarterfinal. It has been assigned, and he's on deck on mat number 2.
All right, so we are still rocking and rolling over here on mat number 4. We got 7 seconds left in the first period. Caden Brewer of Keokuk is currently holding on to a 3-0 lead over Harrison of PCM Monroe.
Andy Frank plus the team, Waker Black, 2 representatives, Braxton, Logan Clark, 2 representatives.
All right, so Monroe's going to defer to the third, and Keokuk is going to choose neutral.
See here. I'm going to go ahead and remove those guys here real quick. I've got Colton on 1. He's going to go to mat number 2 and watch the Ram Watson. And I've got Zane headed down for quarterfinal action in the other gym. We'll be right back on Dog Pound Radio.
All right, so I believe Zane is going to try and sneak over to the other gym and get us that cliff matchup. And I'm going to hang out over here in the main gym. We are still on mat number 4, the 175-pound bout between Monroe and Keokuk. Keokuk, Caden Brewer is still holding a 3-1 lead with 1:05 left to go. And Monroe is going to collect the takedown of his own. So that will take it to 4-3. And Monroe will have the lead here.
Colton Wren is on mat number 2 right now. Colton Wren is on mat number 2 right now.
All righty, just over 30 seconds left to go here. Harrison is still holding a 4-3 lead from Monroe over Caden of Keokuk. Alrighty, just over 20 seconds left to go in the second period. Still 4-3 score as Keokuk's gonna sneak out and get a reversal of his own, so he will take a 5-4 lead as we are winding down the second period here. All right, so it will be Harrison of Monroe's choice to start the third. Starting off the third period over here. Minute 40 left to go in the third period. Keokuk is currently holding a 5-4 lead as both wrestlers are kind of scrambling and in a situation to improve. Monroe's singled off, got his head to the outside. Keokuk's going to try and go for a big throw through. Couldn't quite get it set up, and Monroe is going to get a 2-point reversal with just under a minute 10 left to go in the bout, and he will currently have a 1-point lead now. Looks like on the left mat over there, you guys may have a Fort Madison match coming up. So Chuck may commentate that match over there if that is true. If I'm seeing that correct. Alrighty, so we are all knotted up here on the right-hand side of your guys' screen. That'll be mat 4. It is currently 6-6 with just over 35 seconds left to go in the third period. And Monroe is in on another single leg shot. Kind of collapses over the hips of Keokuk. Does pop his head and arm out. So he will collect a 3-point takedown with 20 seconds left to go. And he's holding a 3-point lead. As he's looking for a crossface. Trying to get a tilt. Can't quite get the shoulders over 45. We got 5 seconds left to go here in the third period. And he will collect 2 back points for red, so that will take the score 11-6 the final.
Head hard.
Alrighty, so on my map, we currently do not have a Fort Madison wrestler. We will.
All right, just doing a check-in. Just wanted to let everybody know that Ren Watson won by fall against Braden Vermillion. He won by fall in 19 seconds. So Ren Watson moving on in the silver bracket.
All right, so Landon Monroe is facing off against Rick Johnson of Savannah. And Landon will collect a 3-point takedown here to start out the first period. As both wrestlers are working over here on the edge of the mat. Minute 8 left to go in the first period. They're trying to center up. Landon's looking for a mat return. Tripp is able to hand fight here, standing tall. And he will get a
All right. It looks like it's Bo Wagner out there right now. Looks like it's Bo Wagner. If you get a chance, Zane, be sure to update us. I know we have Cal Hennings coming up in the Constellation side of things down there on deck.
on that left side of your guys' screen. I do believe they are getting underway, so I will try and stay a little bit quiet on my match as Chuck will try and keep you guys up to date on that match going on the left-hand side. I currently have a match on mat number 4 that is Landon still holding a 3-0 lead with just over 10 seconds left to go in the first.
All right, so this is Chuck Banks. I've got Cal Hennings up there in the upper right. Cal's collar tying here. I know Cal, had a humbling moment yesterday, but you know what? We had a chat, and man, he's blessed and he's ready to go. He says never going to back down from anybody. Both guys kind of taking each other outside the side there. Back to the center of the mat. I don't know whether this is Bo Wagner or Cal right now. I can't tell. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to minimize Colton at this point, just so I can see a little bit better. So I'm going to remove Dog Pound 1 and I'm going to give you action here. See if I can see a little better. Looks like that's.
This is Bo Wagner.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, because Cal's got kind of that curly hair and
Cal should be up next on the mat right next to me. So
fantastic. Can you give me a score update on Bo Wagner and where we're at in the match?
0-0.
All right, so
Going on second.
sounds good. You can mute yourself, my friend, and then come in and out. All right, so Bo Wagner. Okay, can't hear I'm hearing some feedback, so I'm gonna mute. Okay, so he muted, so we're good here. Over in this neck of the woods, Bo Wagner's got his kid, on his back here. It was 0-0, so now he's 3-0 at least. Probably a 7-point turn of events, or this could be the first. Oh, that is a turn 2 workshop, Stan Schmidt Fall. Turn 2 workshop. Be sure to check out Stan and all his men and ladies and stuff like that. If I'm delirious, it's because I am. Also, Fort Madison Palico. We're coming over to this side of the mat. I'm going to give Colton a few more things as we get ready to watch Hennings battling out here in the I believe it's the silver bracket consies.
Alrighty, so my match just got concluded there. I do believe the Salon did take the win there. I have a Mount Pleasant Van Buren County matchup currently rocking on mat number 4. I am looking at the other 3 mats currently. I do not quite see any Fort Madison wrestlers yet. I don't see any warming up quite yet, so we may have just a little bit of a pause over here in Fort Madison action, but we appreciate everybody tuning in, hanging out with us on this slightly chilly Saturday morning, creeping into the afternoon. We got Hayden Miller of Van Buren County going up against Owen Birch of Mount Pleasant. Both wrestlers just kind of trying to feel things out. Van Buren's going to go in for a low single leg, and he's trying to elevate here. He does elevate off the mat. Can't quite get it to score any points off of it, as Mount Pleasant kind of wizarded his way out, bear hugged his way into a better situation. Van Buren's looking for a big throw here, as he's got both underhooks. He's looking back to his corner for some quick advice, a break. He looks back to the corner one more time. Mount Pleasant is staying on the attack now. 40 seconds left to go here in the first, and it's still knotted up all at 0. Alrighty, so it is going to be no takedown awarded yet. We're going to give a 3-point takedown to Caden Miller of Van Buren County as we wind down the. Ooh, all right, so he is going to collect the fall as time expires in the first period.
All right, so getting closer and closer to the action here. We're still waiting on Cal Hennings. For those that are just joining us, the Ram Watson won by fall, so he's still rocking and rolling in the tournament. We will keep you updated all day long.
All right, thank you, Chuck, for that update. I'm glad to hear Ren taking care of business over there in gym number 2 for us, as I got a 106-pound bout between Braxton Headley of Van Buren County and Connor Durr of Keokuk over here on mat number 4. I will go mute, as it looks like 50 Cal is.
On mat 5, we have Cal Hennings right now. It looks like these two are trying to get a feel for each other. Oh. Cal with the escape. And Cal trying to do his own move.
Alrighty, so we are back underway on my mat as Connor Durr currently is holding a 3-1 lead, as he will give up a takedown to Braxton Headley. So Headley and Van Buren County will now take a 4-3 lead with 1:30 in the second period. And I can't quite see around the ref at the moment, but both kids are kind of trying to lock up a double leg of their own. Looks like Durr is able to collect the 3-point takedown of his own. He's got that Van Buren kid in a little bit of trouble on his back, able to collect at least 3 back points. So Durr will take a 8-4 lead with 1 minute left to go in the second period. Works out punt. Couldn't quite get the turn. He's going to try and stay behind the elbows here. Works from the outside. Tries to drive the kid back over. And he does get the turn here. Edge of the mat. Collecting back points. Gets at least a 2 count. Switches back over to the half. And Van Buren County's going to escape with 1 point there. He does collect 2 near falls. So I believe the score is 10-5 with 23 seconds left. Big throw there by Durr. Chuck, if you're still listening in, I do believe these 2 kids wrestling in front of us are going to be in the same bracket as our Fort Madison kid. So he's actually over my left shoulder watching this bout go down as Connor Durr, Keokuk, is underneath trying to fight off a cradle attempt by Braxton Headley of Van Buren County. And we are going to run out of time in the second period as Keokuk holds a 10-5 lead. Alrighty, so we are going to start the third period here. Starting neutral. And still both trying to close the gap between each other, working on their own offense. Both kind of checking the time here to see how much we got left to go in the third period, and we got a minute 30. Connor Durr of Keokuk is holding a 10-5 lead over Braxton Hebner. Big shot by Braxton. He does double off, so he will collect the three-point takedown. No back points, so it'll be 8-10 with a minute 20 left to go here. Braxton's looking to run a big half of his own. And Durr is able to kind of stand to his feet there and get a one-point escape. It'll be 11-8 with a minute left to go here in the third period. Both wrestlers are circling in the middle. Van Buren looks to be a little tired after the first and second period, but he's in on another big double leg, and he's got three-point takedown on the edge of the mat as he's able to kind of toe tap his way and keep his toes in there. Kind of came out of frame there for just a second. I do apologize. It's not quite wide of a camera angle as it is on the other phone, but a little bit close up in the action. It's going to be 11-11 with 39 seconds left to go. We got a locked hands call on top for Van Buren County. Connor's able to rear through, so there'll be no back points, and Connor will take a one-point lead with 33 seconds left to go off the lock hands call. We're going to give one escape to Connor, so he will have a two-point lead with 33 seconds left to go. Van Buren's going to be looking for a takedown here, as a takedown will win it. And Van Buren's in on another double leg there, able to collect the three-point takedown. Buren's going to try and sit through. He's going to try and roll through. Van Buren catches it on there. One back swipe as we are on the edge of the mat here. And with 10 seconds left to go, Van Buren County's holding a 4 count. Buren's going to bridge one more time. 3 seconds left to go, and that will be a fall for Van Buren County. Great match right in front of me here in the Hound Dome. Stay tuned, stay with us. We should have 2 FM kids back-to-back here on Dog Pound 2 as we get rocking and rolling.
All right. So we are kind of rocking and roll here. We have Zouts coming up on mat 6 in the constellation side of things, and we will keep you updated throughout the entirety of the day. Roll Hounds, and we appreciate our sponsors.
All right, so Don is going to get rocking and rolling over here on mat number 4. He's got a nice headlock. He's going to try and switch off to a crossface, see if he can hold an elbow here. And he will spin around to the back here and collect a 3-point takedown early here in the first as he's working a big power half. He's got it stacked up. He's got the kid in a little bit of trouble. He's got a 4 count. He's got him flat on his back here. And that will be a Fort Madison Pallet Co. a turn 2 workshop. And I can't remember the last one. I'm sorry. You'll have to fill us in on the last one there, Chuck.
So today we're being sponsored by kind of a downtown community, and we really appreciate that. But those are the falls. The falls will be called by those guys.
All righty, so we got another Fort Madison matchup here as we got Kelly from Fort Madison going against Johan of Washington. Alrighty, a minute 40 left to go here. Washington's able to collect the 3-point. Oh, they gave it the wrong way. So Kelly's going to get a reversal. He's looking for a big fall here as he's got the headlock all locked up. And that will be another Fort Madison Pallet Co. a Stan Smith turn 2 workshop. Fall.
Down to all. All right, give me one moment here, Chuck. We're gonna try and readjust.
All right. So we're bringing it back here. Just so you know, today is sponsored by the Riverside Resale Shop on 820 Avenue G. Check them out on downtown Fort Madison. That's the resale shop, Riverside Resale Shop, 820 Avenue G.
All righty. We are, I believe, just waiting on one more wrestler here as Cameron's going to look to get underway for a 132-pound bout against Michael Redar of Louisa Muscatine. And we are going to get underway here. He's going doing a lot of snap down hand-head fighting. Minute 50 left to go. Plenty of time here in the first period as both wrestlers are still trying to feel out positions. And Louisa Muscatine kind of had a post off there on Cam's head for a moment, but he's able to fight that off as they tie up here with just under a minute 30 left to go in the first.
Looks like we're going to kind of be back-to-back over there. We got Liam McEntee that'll be in between Cameron Maxon's battle against Radar.
Still a minute and 10 left to go in the first period. Still knotted up at 0. Both wrestlers still trying to feel out the situation. I haven't seen a big shot yet from either wrestler here as we creep just under a minute in the first period. Alrighty, so big front headlock though there by Cameron, and he's got Michael Louisa Muscatine in a little bit of trouble. He's going to collect the 3-point takedown, and that'll be another fall. So Riverside Resale fall as we take another victory in the Hound Dome at the Fort Madison Invitational. Alrighty, so I still got you guys locked in on mat number 4. This will be a 132-pound bout between Camden Briggs and Harrison Mahan. And over there on the right side of your screen, I got you guys locked in on mat number 2. I'm kind of facing away from the scoreboard over there, so I can't quite give you an update on who it is or what the score is, but it looks like the Mount Pleasant kid is going to get an escape point there. On the left side here, it looks like Camden Briggs, the Keokuk, is going to collect the 3-point takedown. With a minute 20 left to go in the first period, he will be leading 3-0. And so we will have blood time over here on the right side mat. So I will focus back in on the left-hand mat as we are just under a minute in the first period. Keokuk still holding that 3-0 lead. Refs calling for action here. Just under 40 seconds left to go. Keokuk's going to cut him. So it will be 3-1. Still rocking blood time over here on the right-hand side. It looks like they did get that nose to stop bleeding, so we may start running action again here on that right-hand side. 15 seconds left to go here in the first period as Keokuk's going to collect another 3-point takedown. And with 5 seconds left to go, it looks like he will take a 6-1 lead into the second period. So Van Buren defers, and it'll be Keokuk's choice. He's going to go neutral again to start the second period. He's already capitalized twice with 2 takedowns earlier in the first period, so probably looking to attack and go back to the same thing. And it will be another 3-point takedown for Camden Briggs of Keokuk, so he'll be up 9-1. I believe we got more blood time again over here on the right-hand side. And Briggs is running a big power half here. Van Buren able to kind of peel that one off. He's got him flattened down. Minute 25 left to go. Keokuk still holding the 9-1 lead. He's got the far wrist, trying to run that near side half as they work the edge of the mat here. And it looks like we got a Fort Madison wrestler over on mat number 1 warming up and getting ready to rock and roll. So as soon as that match starts, I will have Zane run down there with my camera, and I will keep the mic on, and I will give you guys the play-by-play commentary on that one. Currently, Camden Briggs is holding the 9-1 lead still with just under a minute left to go in the second period here on mat number 4. It'll be James Fuller getting ready to rock and roll over there on mat 1. And with 40 seconds left to go here in the second period, Keokuk's still trying to look for a tilt of his own.
James Fuller's going to be going up against Ross of MONT, whatever that means.
All righty, thank you, Chuck, for the update. Like I said, as soon as that one gets looks like it's going to get underway, we'll switch you guys over to that mat. And with 8 seconds left to go here in the second period, it looks like Keokuk will hold on to the 9-1 lead going into the third period. And he gets 2 back points, so it'll be 11-1 lead going into the third period here. I got Zane keeping a close eye on mat number 1 as that match looks like it might not go the distance over there. So we're going to go caution on Van Buren here. And it looks like Camden Briggs will work his way to his feet. No escape awarded yet as Van Buren County's still holding on to that leg there. And he will switch off and get a 2-point reversal of his own straight to the back of Van Buren, and it looks pretty flat, and that will be a fall for Camden Briggs of Keokuk with 1:37 left to go in the third period. Chuck, if you want to take off the camera on the right-hand side, I'm going to try and send Zane down to mat number 1 so we don't give
Colton, just so you know, Liam McEntee will be on the mat 4.
Yep, I got Liam right in front of me now here. If you want to take the camera down that says Colton in the bottom left, I'm going to send Zane over to mat 1 and be staged for Fuller's match over there. All right, so Liam McEntee is getting underway on mat number 4 here. 1:50 left to go in the first period. He will be facing Tyler Kiesling of Cardinal Community. And both wrestlers trying to put a little pressure on each other, hand and head fighting here to start out the bout. Looks like a little quick snap down by Liam, and he's going to hip out, still holding the head there. He's got the forearm caught. He's just got to collect the near arm there, and he's going to chest to chest, kind of belly out here. plenty of time left to go. He's holding the 3-point takedown and a 4-point near fall. So he's got at least a 7-point lead with 1:15 left to go in the first period. He's got it locked in, and it does look pretty tight here. The ref's going to kind of readjust. Still no fall awarded yet. I know Liam's got that locked in pretty tight. If he can get his left leg clean and the right leg free underneath, he's just got to go chest to chest one more time. And that looks pretty tight there. A little adjustment here with 50 seconds left to go. Liam McEntee will take the fall over Tyler of Cardinal Community. So he will be moving on to the next round, I do believe.
All right. So I've kind of taken over. I do know that on mat 4 here in just a little bit, scheduled is Gabe Ralderis. He'll be coming up, and Justice Lightfoot and Cole Quittem are in mat 6. I'm not sure whether Colton will go over to mat 2 for play-by-play or whether he wants me to. So I'm just going to kind of pull myself out and get ready.
I am currently hanging out on mat number 4. I will give you guys the play-by-play over here until I see Fuller go out on mat number 1. That was kind of my plan. We got just under 1:30 in the first period. We got Hayden Timmerman of Mediapolis going against Memphis McKean of Mackinac. They're going to go out of bounds right in front of us. Still knotted up at 0 with 1:20 left to go. And it looks like Hayden will get a 3-point takedown. And is working for back points there. He's got that tight, and he will take the fall. So Hayden Timmerman of Mediapolis will move on mat number 4 over here. All right, so it looks like we're going to have the one and only Gabe coming up from Fort Madison, and it looks like he will be taking on Riley Elliott of C.R. Kennedy. And that will be on your left side here, or excuse me, on the right-hand side of your guys' screen. And looks like we might be waiting for Alrighty, so we are rocking and rolling over here for Gabe as he's going to go against Riley Elliott of C.R. Kennedy. Gabe's going to be able to hip out and defend this first shot here by Riley. Still no points. He's got a nice headlock locked up here on the edge of the mat. See if he can kind of work this center and collect his offense. Big snap down there by Gabe. And he is going to try and work the side of the mat there. He knows where he's at, pushes the kid back in bounds. Another big snap down there. Kind of just ragdolling him around here with 1:20 left to go. I'd like to see him kind of hold on to his strength a little bit as Riley's able to kind of post his arms up here. Gabe, he's got a nice tight front headlock locked up. He keeps stepping through. He's looking for an inside trip there, I do believe. If I'm seeing things correctly, I believe he's going to snap down, look for the trip to that right leg of Riley from Kennedy. Can't quite get it locked up. There's a big snap down there. And he's kind of going to walk himself into a blast double there. So he will give up a 3-point takedown with 40 seconds left to go. Alrighty, so we got Gabe with 30 seconds left to go here in the first. He will be down 3-0, edge of the mat, trying not to give up any back points here. And I just heard over the intercom that we got Fuller on deck on mat number 1. So we got no back points awarded here as we reset center. Gabe will be down 3-0 with 19 left to go in the first. And it looks like Riley from CR Kennedy is trying to work a 2-on-1 underneath. Gabe's doing a nice job of fighting it off. Kennedy kind of switches off to a double wrist ride. Nothing coming of it as we reset for the second period. It will be Kennedy's choice. They're going to go defer, and we're going to go neutral for Gabe as he's going to be looking for his own takedown to start the second period. Nice circling. Gabe kind of sets up his own hand-head defense. He's trying to lock up that front headlock again, I do believe. He's got to get a little bit better head position underneath. Minute 30 left to go here in the second. Still down 3-0. And both wrestlers still hand-head fighting in there. Gabe's going to go for a big headlock, though. He's got him in a little bit of trouble there as he collects a 3-point takedown. That thing is tight. He's got plenty of time left to go in the second period. There it is. And Kennedy's going to try and roll through. Can't get the roll through. And that will be a Fort Madison resale fall. A Exchange Split Turn 2 workshop fall. And a Fort Madison Pallet Co fall. As James Fuller is looking to get ready to rock and roll over there on mat number 1. I will keep the camera up and rolling over here on mat number 4. Looks like the match before Fuller is currently 7-0 starting the second period. And we are getting underway with a 144-pound bout between JT Malcolm of Marion and Jackson.
All right, sorry to bump in there. We're getting ready for James Fuller here. We're going to have the play-by-play from Zane, or depending on whether or not Colton can get over there. Roll hounds.
Absolutely. Both wrestlers kind of working on the edge of the mat over here as I give you guys a little bit better of a camera angle. James Clayton Poe, I appreciate the shout out. That was an absolute awesome headlock. I love to see it. Great way to end his match. Let us know where you guys are listening from. We appreciate everybody tuning in as we are just under 2 hours into this Fort Madison Invite. Plenty of teams here, plenty of fans here. I know it's getting a little loud as we rock and roll on the day. It's only going to get louder and better as we go on, as we creep up on the semifinals and finals. So it looks like Malcolm will collect the fall here for Marion over the Burlington kid.
All right, so we're getting ready for James Fuller action. He will be on the bottom mat here in just a few. I'm going to keep myself in here so I'm able to give you play-by-play of James Fuller's match as it comes.
Yeah, I'm still keeping my eyes out for Fuller over there. Looks like he is still kind of shaking it out and getting loose and warmed up over there. And that match before him is just finishing up the second period as we have Tyler Phillipsi of Eddiesville picking up a fall. And we will have another Fort Madison matchup right here on mat number 4. And this will be Seth versus Ace of Louisa Muscatine. All righty, so both kids are hand-head fighting here as we start in the first period. Both circling, trying not to give up too much mat position here. Ace is going to go in for a low single against Seth. Seth's trying to wizard out. Couldn't quite get the wizard to work out for him. So he's going to go down 3-0 here to start the first period. And we're going to get potentially dangerous here. So it will be no point awarded there, but it'll be 3-0. Minute 27 left to go in the first as we reset. 50 seconds left to go over there on the right-hand side. That's the match before Fuller. We got a minute 20 left to go in the first period as Seth's looking to build up his base and work out from bottom as he's currently down 3-0.
Get that hands off your head. Control hands.
So Ace looks to be having a far wrist ride, looking to run a power half. Seth's going to be trying to fight off his back here. He is going to give up the 4 near fall. Still trying to bridge, and he will go down by fall with 48 seconds left to go in the first period over here on mat number 4.
Oliver Shellick's getting ready to go up in the other gym. And that's 6. We're going to bring in James Fuller action here in just a few.
All righty. Chuck, if you can hear me real quick, I am going to go ahead and keep the camera on and going on mat number 4. I'm going to run on over and link up with Zane on that camera on mat number 1, and I will give you guys the play-by-play action for James Fuller. All right.
All right, so I'm going to remove myself. If my man Zane can hear, we want you to go down to mat number, let's see, sorry about that. We got to dig through here. Mat number 6, where we have Oliver Shellick coming up. Zane, if you could hear me, please do so. All right, so we got Colton should be on the call here pretty quick. I'll wait until he unmutes his mic. And in the meantime, I'm going to keep us up to date here on Fuller on the right-hand side here. James Fuller. Looks like he's going to obtain a early takedown. James Fuller gets the 3-point takedown. Both guys still harboring at each other. James kind of working to flatten the young man out and try to turn him over. This is the consolation quarterfinals. We'll have the semifinals coming up here soon on the Dog Pound Radio Network. James kind of flattened him out. He's got him in a world of trouble. The official in the way there. Hopefully Colton can unmute and go with
Alrighty,
it.
so James has a big power half plugged in, and he is currently holding a 10-0 lead with just over a minute left to go. He's got that far leg locked in. It's going to keep him nice and balanced up here. We're going to go potentially dangerous with a minute and 1 left to go. We are going to reset. Sorry about that audio issue earlier. I thought we had it squared away, but we didn't quite. Looks like we might have a little bit of injury time here on mat number 1 for Wesley Ross of Montezuma.
Slater Thomas, Eddie Wakeford. I wrestling that to Dave Spurt and Eddie.
So while we're on time here, I know that Oliver Shellick is wrestling Catherson of Clear Creek Amana at the 132 consolation round 2. And then right now you have James Fuller on the move here.
Alrighty, so we're rocking and rolling again here. Just broke under a minute left to go in the second period. James is still holding a 10-0 lead. He does have a 2-on-1 wrist ride underneath. Looks to have that left leg kind of locked up and sank in. I believe he's going to be looking for another turn here, and he's going to be looking for more back points. He does collect that right side leg, so he's got both legs locked up. A big power half locked up one more time. I'd love to see him maybe do a little bit of adjustment, slide back just a hair as he needs to look to the sky and flatten this kid out one more time. 24 seconds left to go, and plenty of time as he's still looking to flexible. Going to end the second period. Trying to give you guys a little bit of dual camera action as James is holding a 13-0 lead starting the second period. And James will go underneath because green shows top. So Wesley Ross of Montezuma will get first choice, and he will take top as he is down 13-0.
So that's table 1. Table 2, table 3 has Kirk Sherwood and his daughter Madison Sherwood. They do a great job. Table 4 has Doug.
Alrighty. I believe I got the audio issue fixed here for a moment.
They're all doing a great job and all going through time.
Sorry, a little bit of technical difficulties here. We're starting off the third period. James Fuller still holding a 13-0 lead. Montezuma chose top to start the third period here. As James looks to roll through, he's got the better position here. He's holding on to another leg, and he's going to headhunt that other leg, kind of hit another dump off. Montezuma's going to try and put in the legs, but James Fuller he's going to be able to pull his head out of the backside here. He's going to escape out the back, and if he can clear out a leg, he's going to get himself a 2-point reversal, and it should be a tech fall there, and that'll end it. So James Fuller with the tech fall with a minute 13 left in the third period.
All right, so I'm coming back here. Fuller was able to in the consolations round 2 get a tech fall. So Fuller's going to be moving on here. Kind of looking through. Looks like Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont's number 2 ranked Spurgeon is wrestling Kook. I think our Cooch of Bettendorf or Benton community. That would be a good one. Or otherwise, we have no guys on the mat at this point. So stay with us on Dog Pound Radio. Looks like Peter Seib is on mat number 4. If any of you guys can hear me, let's go to mat number 4.
So with 50 seconds left, Peter is moving 9-1 right now.
Can't hear you very well, but Peter is trailing 9-1. I appreciate the upcoming, and then Colton is also on the call on the lower level.
Okay, so with 20 seconds left, Peter is moving 9-1 right now. So going into the third period, Peter is down 9-1 right now.
All right, we are rocking and rolling. Peter is going to be down 9-1. Starting off the second period, he's going to flatten his foot down here, and looks to be working a big half here.
So Colton, I'm coming in. I'm having some. I can't hear you.
Alrighty, how about now, Chuck? Let me know if you can hear me now. Seib is currently down 9-1.
Perfect.
So we keep having a little technical issue. The mic kind of keeps wanting to switch on and off between the iPad and the mic itself. Peter Seib looks like he's got his kid in a little bit of trouble here as he's working that power half. What he really needs to do is take that left arm and collect that wrist, and he does there. And Van Buren's trying to peel that half off. Peter's going to look to work. He's got to walk around the head.
Rod, use your feet, Peter! Rod,
And Peter, with just over a minute left to go here, still trying to work that power half. Still down 9-1, giving it a tough ride through the third period here. Still working that power half. He's got to get the kid broken down flat here. Van Buren's trying to come out the backside and hook a leg. Unsuccessful attempt. Tries to grab Peter's right leg there. Couldn't quite get it as Seib's still working on a big power half. He's got to get him flattened down one more time as short time here in the third period. He's still cranking on it. He's absolutely running those feet, and it will be Van Buren kind of bellying out here. 25 seconds left to go as he's still looking for the fall. Plenty of time to do it. Maybe running out a little bit of steam, but he's going to readjust, and he's got that thing flat. He's got him pulled over, and he will get a 3 count on back point, so it will be 9-4 with 8 seconds left to go. He's going to turn him one more time, and he will run out of time, so he will end up taking the loss 9-4 after a very hard-fought third period. He worked that power half all the way through, just couldn't quite collect enough back points to come out with the victory at the end, but definitely a big improvement match for him, and definitely nothing to be ashamed of as he shakes both the wrestler and the ref's hand out there. I love to see the sportsmanship from Seib. I believe we have a little bit of a break again for Fort Madison action, but we do have Hunter, Champagne of Pekin, and Gonzalez.
All right, sorry to cut you off there. I want to give quick updates on kind of where we set right now. I'm doing Aronia first, so let's see here. I'm trying to look. He's got a bye his next round, so Aronia has a bye, and then he'll have one more match. It looks like Cal Hennings. Let's see. I'm trying to find Cal here. Unfortunately, the interwebs are a little bit slow. Let's see. It appears that Cal has one more match the next round. Cliff Stewart at 190. I believe he's in the silver bracket today. Trying to find Cliff's information. Again, I tell you what, the internet here at school is not the best. So I'm going to bring you back to Colton as I get us some information.
Yeah, so I just had Cliff right beside me while you were kind of doing a little intermission there. Looked like he was getting up and going back over to that second gym to kind of check out to see where he was lining up and how long he had before his next match. Definitely an exciting tournament so far as we just have crept over the 2-hour mark. Plenty of action. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us, tuning in. Let us know where you're listening from. Maybe there's a specific wrestler you're watching. Just give us a shout. We appreciate hearing from you guys. All right, Jack Hayes on that one for C.R. Kennedy at 175. I will definitely try and keep a lookout for that match for you.
Wanted to come to the stage here real quick, Trey. I'm going to mute you just for a second. Kind of give us some updates on some brackets here and things like that. It appears that Fuller's going to go up against Eastman of Benton, and the winner of that match will move into it appears to be consolation semis. So we're going to have to win that one. I want to give us an update on Ren's bout here today. I got to find the brackets. That's the unfortunate part of things. Let's see here. Let's see. I can't find Ren either. All right. So back to your mic, man.
All right. No worries. We are still rocking and rolling over here on mat number 4. Hunter Champagne of Pekin is currently trailing 2-3 against Gonzalez of Montezuma. No other Fort Madison wrestlers on the mat that I am aware of.
So, Colton, I'm going to mute you. It's the semifinal finals round, or the semifinal round. As soon as those matches are completed, all of our wrestlers should be jumping in at that point. So we're probably going to see our guys back to back to back.
All righty, I can't wait. We are still rocking and rolling down here. Definitely got plenty of action coming up still. Got a 190-pound bout on mat 4 currently. It'll be Branson Mosley of Mediapolis versus Joseph Murphy of Burlington, Notre Dame. I got Ren Watson currently behind me. Looks like he may be warming up, getting ready to rock and roll here soon. Currently still 0-0, just under a minute 30 in the first period. And it looks like in the hole on mat number 4, we will have Baylor of Fort Madison. So 2 matches away on mat number 4, we will have a Fort Madison wrestler coming up. give you guys live action down here on the mat. A little bit of intermission between Fort Madison. So we are going to be rocking and rolling. We'll give you guys dual mats. No commentary currently, but you guys will still be able to have the live action rocking and rolling.
I'm going to go ahead and jump in. I just want everyone to know that Riker Peters has been assigned, and he will go up against Garrison of Mediapolis in consolation round 2 on mat number 1.
Alrighty, so a little bit of pause in the action as we are running down on this match against Branson Mosley and Joseph Murphy. I just got a fist bump and a little bit of love from old 50 Cal. He's hanging out behind me watching the matches take way as we are still rocking and rolling in here at the Hound Dome. Chuck, do you by chance have a points update for team points by chance?
Yeah, I can give you a quick update. I'm going to mute you real quick. Right now, Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont has 366.5 points. They're ranked number one for a reason. Dubuque Hempstead comes in second with 292.5. I would say Eddyville has all but locked up this tournament. Burlington Notre Dame, another one of our district teams that we're going to face, sitting with 260.5 points. And then fourth, 254.5 is Clear Creek Amana, and then Solon comes in with 226. Cedar Rapids Kennedy 225. The Wise and Muscatine 217. Currently, Fort Madison is struggling just a little bit, but let me find them. Our JV is actually in 23rd out of 25 teams right now. I'm looking for our varsity. Our varsity team is currently 13th. We still got a lot of wrestling action to get back. So right back to the mat. You're watching Dog Pound Radio on the Coaching, Culture, and Athletics Radio Broadcast Network.
All righty, so we got things kind of adjusted over here on the Dog Pound Radio 2 on your right-hand side of the screen. You guys are going to be seeing Jared Sutton of PCM Monroe versus Jet Arant of Clear Creek, Armana. I believe we do have a Fort Madison wrestler on deck. It'll be Riker Peters, so he's getting ready to rock and roll on mat number 1. And you guys are currently looking in on mat number 4. As it is all knotted up 0-0, just under 30 seconds left to go in period 1 between a Burlington and Muscatine wrestler over there. Still knotted up 0-0 on the right-hand side of your screen, and it looks like Jared Sutton is going to give up a takedown to Jet from Clear Creek. Yeah. All righty, 40 seconds left to go here on the right-hand side of your guys' screen. Jet from Clear Creek is still holding a 3-0 lead as Jared Sutton is trying to escape out the backside here, and it looks like he is going to take over control, get a 2-point reversal, and is currently looking for back points. With 15 seconds left to go in the first period, he is going to collect the fall. So we will have Riker Peters coming up for your Fort Madison Bloodhounds on the Dog Pound 2.
Wrestling mat 1, David Gordon, Van Buren County, Mason Johnson, Minneapolis on deck.
All righty, so we are going to go big screen, 1 mat for Riker Peters of Fort Madison versus James Garrison of Minneapolis. I'm excited to see Riker get back after it. I know it hasn't been a perfect morning for him to say, but I know this is a tough kid. He's able to kind of block that out, move on to the next match, and I know he's looking to build here. Both kids kind of tying up here. Riker got him in a little bit of a goal position there. Minneapolis kind of able to hip out, and it'll still be neutral as Riker's kind of holding on to that headlock there. Still holding that wizard. Still locked up 0-0. No points awarded yet. Riker's going to try and grab an arm there. Couldn't quite collect it. And it's going to be potentially dangerous here. It'll be a 2-point near fall. So I believe it's going to be a 3-point takedown for Riker. Oh, okay. We got a lot of blood over here on the mat real quick. It doesn't look to be Riker's blood, but he definitely has got quite a bit on him. Yeah, so we got a little bit of blood time here as they're going to try and take care of James from Mediapolis. I believe he either cut his chin or maybe cut a nose there. As we got the official and a couple other volunteers out there trying to clean up some blood and get the mat cleaned up. The score update is Riker will be awarded a 3-point takedown there, and then it looks like they awarded James a 2-point reversal and then 2-point near fall before they stopped the action due to blood. Still got 4 minutes of blood time here, so the Mediapolis kids got plenty of time to kind of collect himself and make sure that he's not bleeding anymore. Shout out to Isaac. He's out there cleaning up Riker, making sure that he's ready to go.
All right. As we're waiting, Riker, I do want to give you score updates from yesterday evening at Burlington High School. The Fort Madison boys and girls went up there. The boys ended up losing a barn burner 63-60, and the girls lost 66-44 against BHS. Better days ahead.
All righty. Thank you for that update. Looks like Rikers is trying to stay loose here, keep the blood pumping. He's going to take bottom here. He'll be down 1 point as we're starting off the first period again. So it'll be all knotted up, 4-4. Minute 25 left in the first period. It looks like James is trying to kind of work a double underhook throw here. Riker's able to kind of lower his level. He's still trying to limp arm out. He's doing a great job of posting his head in the chest, not allowing James to kind of bump that up. He's going to hit nice over there. It's going to be no takedown yet. Minneapolis is going to be trying to roll over again. We got an absolute loud crowd back behind me. I believe they're cheering on the mat to my left. It's a 6-4 bout. And Riker's going to be fighting out of a little bit of trouble here. He will be down 7-4 with 45 seconds left to go here in the first period. Hanging out on the edge of the mat here. He's going to collect the leg, and he's going to get a 2-point reversal. So he will be trailing 6-7 with 33 seconds left to go here in the first.
And
we're going to get another stoppage here as we got more blood time from out Mediapolis. Excuse me.
Sorry about that. I just wanted you to know, I don't know whether you knew it or not, but you said 6-7.
You got me in trouble now. I'm going to be famous on the internet, right? Well, that's all right. So we do have a little bit more blood time here for Mediapolis. Riker still looks pretty calm, cool, and collected out there. He should have top position when we get going again. Just a quick update over on the mat that just got popped up to you guys. That is currently a 5-2 bout in the third period. It looks like the Muscatine kid will be holding the lead over, I believe that's Xavier Rice of Burlington. And we are going to switch back over to single mat. Riker taking a little bit of coaching here as we're about to get underway. Riker is currently down 1 point. And 28 seconds left to go. Riker's going to be looking for a big mat return here. James is trying to get his hips out. Can't quite get it. Riker's able to collect the mat return. Stays behind the arms here. He's going to be looking to lock up a cradle here. James is going to try and elevate his hips. And Riker's going to kind of suicide roll there. Gets a little caught. And no 2-point reversal awarded yet. Still nothing there. They are going to get a 2-point reversal. So ending the first period, Riker will be down 6-9 I believe he's gotten himself in a little bit of trouble. Not necessarily all Mediapolis action there. Riker's definitely staying aggressive through the first period, trying to set up a couple of his own shots and throws. Maybe just got caught in a situation or two that he wasn't quite prepared for and gave up reversals. So he will currently be down 3 points as we have more blood time ending the first period.
All right, setting up over on mat number 4, we've got Baylor going against Wedgwood of MONT.
All righty, I will try and do a little bit of double duty as I can over here. Doesn't look like that one is quite underway. We do have our wrestler over there on the wing kind of getting ready to rock and roll. So, Chuck, if you would hang with us here shortly, we are going to get the camera on the right-hand side. Zane's working his way over there to switch you guys over to mat 4. So we will have Francis of Baylor of Fort Madison over there on mat number 4. He is just getting underway. And we currently have Riker Peters of Fort Madison trailing 6-9 in the second period, and that one is just getting underway. And it looks like we're going to go for a big headlock there on mat number 4. And Martin Azuma is able to kind of roll through that, and they do collect a quick fall over there on mat 4. As Rikers got in a little bit of a scramble situation. He got the 2-point reversal, able to settle in. I believe he's collecting another 4 points, back points, so he will go from 6-9. It'll be 12-9. Riker is in the lead. 1:34 left to go here in the second period, and we got more blood time. We're creeping under just over 3 minutes of blood time left for Mediapolis there.
Okay, so I'm curious how much blood we have out on the mat right now.
Honestly, it's pretty clean on the mat, but as much blood that I've seen them wipe up, the kid's got to be running low at this point, Chuck.
All right, so hey, I do want to give you an update. It appears that we have a Rainer Farmstrong Johnson sighting on mat 3. He has been assigned to mat 3.
Stay loose. Stay loose, stay warm. Alrighty, sorry, I was giving Riker a little bit of cheering on there. Hopefully the mic didn't pick it up. Hopefully I wasn't blowing anybody's eardrums out.
Oh yeah, you blew my eardrums out.
Oh, sorry about that, Chuck. All right, so we got a stoppage to blood time. Riker is currently holding a 12-9 lead as Mediapolis takes bottom there again. And we're rocking and rolling with 1:30 left to go in the second period. Riker's going to be looking for another mat return. Big mat return there for Riker. Looks like he's trying to do a little 2-on-1 underneath. He's got to keep him broke down there. Mediapolis is going to try and single off. So now we're in a little bit of a scramble situation with 1:10 left to go in the first period. Riker's going to be out in front. He does get that Mediapolis kid broke down one more time. He's going to stuff the head, look for a big power half. He's trying to get a grip underneath. He's running it on the edge of the mat there. He's got plenty of time and plenty of space. With 50 seconds left to go, he's got him flat on his back. He's got the 4 count held. And all he's got to do is chest to chest one more time, and it looks like it'll be a fall.
Hey, that is a Stan Schmidt.
Big eruption from the crowd here as Riker is fired up, and he has every right to be fired up with a big fall there in that match.
Man, you know, that is a Stan Schmidt Turn 2 Workshop fall and a Fort Madison Palico fall. Don't forget, we are sponsored today by the Riverside Resale Shop at 820 Avenue G in downtown Fort Madison.
Alrighty, so we do not currently have any Fort Madison wrestlers on the mat. We are kind of hanging out, camped out down here in the corner of mat number 1 and 2. You guys are still looking over on mat number, I believe you guys got mat number 1 right now.
Yeah, hey, I do want to throw out there that Rainer Johnson has been assigned to mat 3. Rainer Johnson on mat 3.
I will be looking forward to the Rainer Johnson on mat number 3. I think we may move 1 or 2 cameras around to try and get you that footage. If you guys would bear with me just one moment. Hey, Chuck, if you don't mind, Dog Pound 2, we are going to move that camera over to mat 3. We're going to stage that for the next Fort Madison match coming up, and I will keep you guys up to date on the mat number 4. And mat number 4 would be the mat on your guys' left-hand side of the screen.
I do want to go ahead and say that that we need to move one of our phones to mat number 6 in the other gym. We have Clifford Stewart. He's going to go up against Sadilki of PCM. He's going to be on mat 6. He has been assigned, so that would be our next 2 Fort Madison wrestlers. Also, Jack Benner has been, he's now on deck on mat number 5, so we need to go to that direction.
Head on over to the second gym there and try and keep you guys in the action on gym number 2. I currently got us set up on mat number 4. I'm going to try and sneak over to mat number 3 momentarily. Still working a little bit of injury time, and we are going to run out of injury time here on this mat. So,
okay, we are rocking and rolling. You can see the behind the scenes as we go back and forth in between action. We'll keep you posted on Jack Benner here in just a few.
Alrighty, so it looks like we are going to continue the match here for Mark of Washington and Derek Ross of Benton Community. And it will be Benton Community holding a 4-3 lead currently.
All right, as we settle in here, I'm going to await the Rainer Johnson match. We are now rocking and rolling here. We got Jack Benner, and it appears that he's going for a takedown. I'm going to put you, Mr. Lawrence, and our other fella on here in just a second. So I'm going to put you and Colton up together.
All righty, so we are rocking and rolling again. We are currently 1 match away on mat number 3 from a Fort Madison kid coming up. And I'm going to currently sneak over there to that mat momentarily, hopefully. We're still trying to finish up this match over here on mat number 4. So we're going to have blood time over here on mat number 4 again. And I believe I'm going to try and take this time to try and move over to mat 3. So we are staged and locked and loaded for that Fort Madison match coming up.
Is
Alrighty, so I'm going to try and get us settled in here a little bit on mat number 3. And we currently have a tied bout, 0-0, with just under a minute left to go in the first period. This one will be against Braden of Muscatine and Eric of CR Kennedy. This is a 165-pound bout. Still tied up 0-0 here. And we're creeping on 30 seconds left to go in the period. Both wrestlers hand-head fighting. Still trying to figure out a good situation to create some offense of their own. And with 10 seconds left to go here in the first period, it looks like we will keep this thing all knotted up at 0 as we head into the second. And no takedown awarded for either, so 0-0 starting the second.
All right, so we currently have Clifford Stewart in the upper right-hand corner here. Cliffy appears that he's going to get 3 points, going to get 3-point takedown. Zane will be giving us the live updates on that match.
So with minute 5 seconds left of the period, and Cliff is leading 6-1 right now. Cliff is getting, I think he got 3 swipes. No, he got 4. So Cliff is now winning with 10-1 right now with 30 seconds left in the period. Cliff is getting back points now with a 3-point takedown. 4. That's only 3. Let's update the score. Okay, it is 17-2, and he should have and he tech-balled him right there.
All right, hey, we appreciate it, man. Zane, you're freaking natural at this. Now we're gonna go back to Colton. It appears that we're getting ready for Rainer Johnson. If you're listening, we appreciate you. Today's broadcast is brought to you by our fine sponsor, Riverside Resale Shop. And it's 820 Avenue G, downtown Fort Madison. Tell them Dog Pound Radio Center. Hey, Colton, if you can hear me, I can't hear you. All right, to kind of fill everybody in as we got a little bit of downtime on mat 3, we're going to have Ren Watson. He'll be in a semifinal match on mat 3, and he's going to go up against Plants of Montezuma. And then over on mat 4, we have Consolation Round 2. On deck is Cal Hennings from Fort Madison and Ryder of Muscatine. Stay tuned. We've got a lot of things coming relatively fast here on Dog Pound Radio. Looks like we have Cal Hennings. I cannot hear either one of my broadcasters right now. So we're consolation match number 2. Cal Hennings, he's going up against. I have to dig through because it's going relatively fast on that end. He's going up against Ryder of Muscatine. Still waiting on whether or not Colton and Zane can hear me as they're giving play-by-play. But again, I'm unsure if they can hear me. We'll give you updates as we go. And Cal is trying to put some pressure on that neck and bring. Still can't hear you. I'm not sure what's going on.
Alrighty, so Mike died momentarily here as we got Cal in a bout against Chevy Ryder of Muscatine. 24 seconds left to go here in the first period. I will let you know, Chuck, this iPad is about running 10%. So after this match, we may need to plug it in. But we will still keep it live. We'll have it rocking and rolling. I still got another angle on my phone. So we'll keep you guys posted. We'll keep you guys in on the action as we got 15 seconds left to go here for Cal. Still knotted up 0-0 in the first period. He's going to go for a big headlock. Couldn't quite get that one set up there. He's going to go out of bounds. We're going to reset with 5 seconds left to go here in the first period. Looking over here at the corner, Cal's getting a little bit of pointers. I think the corner just wants him to be a little bit more patient with that headlock. Try to make sure he's going to hit it right here. Alrighty, so you guys got a little double action of the same mat going on here. Just in case Dog Pound 2 goes down on the left-hand side, we are going to keep that right-hand side going. Just stay with us. If the left side goes down, we'll go full screen on right side, and we will be back in on the action. As Cal's going to go underneath here to start the second period. He's going to knee slide up, and he's going to knee slide one more time. And Muscatine's going to try and pull him back down. He's still holding a strong base as he's patiently waiting underneath. He's going to get his hips back up and elevate, trying to get to his feet one more time. Big knee slide one more time as I don't know if you guys can see it, but Cartwright is actually over there on that side trying to give Cal a couple pointers as he's fighting off his turn here at Muscatine. And Muscatine's got that locked up, and they will get the ball with 1:22 left here in the second period.
All right, so we should have Ren Watson coming up.
All righty, I will keep it right here. If we got Ren coming up, we're gonna rock and roll with the iPad as long as we can.
Ren will be on mat number 3.
Mat 3, all right. So that'll be the mat right behind us. If you guys give us one moment here, we're going to switch you on over to mat 3. And it looks like Ren Watson is on deck. We are currently all tied up at 0-0 with 1:43 left in this bout. It's going to be Jared Anderson of Keokuk against Timmy of C.R. Kennedy. We got a stall call on red, so we're going to stop the action with 1:32 to go here in the second period. All still tied up at 0.
Up, push back.
Alrighty. Still trying to make sure everything's coming through clearly for you guys. Minute 55 left to go here in the third period. Timmy of CR Kennedy is currently riding on top, and he is holding the 1-0 lead. Minute 33 left to go, and Kennedy's going to hit another big mat return. It's definitely trying to kind of taking its toll on this Keokuk kid. Minute 25.
All right, lost your mic, brother. Lost your mic. We're trying to get Dog Pound 2's mic back, so bear with it.
Alrighty, sorry about that, guys. I'm going to try and get you guys moved over there to mat 3 with the video on your left-hand side. I know that tablet is kind of getting down to the width end of it, so I'm going to go ahead and switch out here, and we'll get you guys underway again. As we got 20 seconds left to go here in the third period, it'll be Timmy of CR Kennedy still holding on to the 1-0 lead. And Jared is looking to try and get an escape here with short time left. Another attempt of a mat return, and they're going to stumble over each other. And a little bit of the crowd there on the right-hand side. And they are going to give the 1-point escape here with 14 seconds left to go. Or no escape there. I'm not sure what they called, but they gave a 1 point there. So 12 seconds left to go. Kennedy's actually got to keep them down here. Escape will win it here for Keokuk with 6 seconds left to go. They're going to go out of bounds again. So Kennedy doing everything he can. Timmy Zakar from Cedar Rapids Kennedy doing everything he can to kind of hold on to this one, as it looks like, barring a quick escape here, we're going to go into overtime over here on mat number 3. All right. Kennedy corner is just to my left. They are pumped up. They're getting their wrestler ready to start this overtime period. 1 minute, first takedown wins it. Kennedy in on a quick attack there. Couldn't quite collect the leg. Another shot attempt there by Kennedy. Keokuk's kind of able to grab a front headlock, and they're going to go out of bounds. So 49 seconds left to go here in overtime. It's going to be Timmy on another attack here. Handed off again. All right, 1-1, 41 seconds left to go here. A little bit of a push-out situation there. Kennedy wanted a stall call, didn't quite get it. And they're going to get the stall call on red there. So that, I believe, is still the first. No, that'll be the second stall call there. So that'll be 1 point. And I believe that'll do the. So, Keokuk coach having a little bit of discussion here with the ref. Didn't like that last stall call. It can kind of go both ways. That's one of those calls that's kind of situational for the ref. I've seen it go both ways this year, so they're going to hash things out. And we got 33 seconds left in overtime, but I do believe if this point stands, that will end the match. We got Ren Watson just over to our far left. Might be able to see him on the screen. He's shaking out, getting loose and warmed up over there. Getting ready for his match.
Keep him down.
Alrighty, so we are going to go stalling red. They do award that point, and so that will be a victory for Timmy of Cedar Rapids Kennedy, and they are pumped up over here on the left-hand side as Ren gets ready to check in here at the table and gets ready to rock and roll. I'm going to move on over to our corner and bring you guys his match.
Now wrestling mat 3. Braxton.
Alrighty, so we got a corner full of supporters here as Ren's getting ready to
Wrestling mat 3. Braxton
off on the
Plants,
way
over Red Watson, Fort Madison. On deck mat 3. Zach Stupin,
try and get all of
Kennedy,
the
Bradley Merchant of New London.
in the shot for you guys here. Looks like Ren Watson will be taking on Braxton of Montezuma. Be a nice, exciting matchup here for us as some quick hand-head fighting here. Definitely a little bit of intensity from the Montezuma kid. A little bit of a duck under shot there from Montezuma, stuffed, and Ren goes in for a reshot, kind of stuffed as well. Still trying to hit, and he will give up a quick 3-point takedown. We got a minute 40 left to go here in the first. Ren's going to try and get his wrist clear underneath as he's avoiding a tilt here with a minute 30 left to go. Ren is holding strong here. It looks like he's almost able to break that lock through. Couldn't quite get it. Montezuma's going to switch off to another kind of a power half situation here. Ren is fighting off his back. He is giving up a few swipes here. Looks like the ref will be holding forward. Here on the edge of the mat, Ren is still fighting off here, able to kind of roll through the opposite side. So with a minute left to go, we are going to reset. Ren will be down 7-0. Getting a little advice here from the coach, something to take it out. Hey, there's plenty of time left in this match to come on back. 3-point takedown, so definitely not out of here. And I also got Eric Cornelius taking on Seth of Fort Madison as well. So a little bit of a friendly fire match going on behind me as Ren will give up the fall with 48 seconds left to go here in the first period. I'm going to switch you guys over to mat 3 as Eric is able to collect the takedown on Seth for a quick 3-1 lead. Lets him up and goes back for a re-attack. So he will collect another 3-point takedown. That'll be 6-1. And Seth able to get to his feet one more time, 6-2.
Set him up, Eric.
Eric, a little bit of a rush shot there. And Seth's going to go and hit him with a cement mixer. And Seth unable to get any points out of that one. With a minute 20 left to go, we do have a friendly bout underway. Eric is holding a 6-2 lead. All right, so Eric is staying on the attack, staying aggressive as that's true to his nature. We got 53 seconds left to go as they are both coming at me here. And we're on the edge of the mat. He will get a 3-point takedown for Eric, so it'll be 9-3 after Seth does get the escape. 40 seconds left to go here in the first, and Eric is working on the edge of the mat, able to keep his feet in here. He will get another 3-point takedown. Seth's out, and it will be 12-4 with 31 seconds left to go here in the first. Eric's looking to take control and keep control of the mat here. That relentless pressure from Eric just seems to be getting to Seth just a little bit too much here. And he'll collect another 3-point takedown. Shove him out of bounds as Eric's style. 15-5 here. It's going to be 16 seconds left in the first period. Eric is staying on his attack. I think he's got one mode, and that is go, go, go. And that's the only mode he's got. It doesn't matter who he's wrestling. So 15-5 here. Short time left in the first period. Seth's going to be trying to look to set up a little bit of an offense of his own. And we will start the second period here. Eric currently holding a 15-5 lead. All right, so Eric looks over to the corner. It is a friendly bout, so Doherty lets him choose whichever he wants. Eric says, all right, let's go neutral. So we're going to start neutral here, second period. And Eric's going to go drop down on a shot. Seth able to kind of fend that one off. Eric's able to kind of back out of a throw set up there by Seth. They're going to go out of bounds on the far side of the mat. Minute 46 left to go here in the second period. Alrighty, so Eric in on another blast double. Gets his head to the side, is able to collect the 3-point takedown there. So it will be 18-6 with the escape from Seth. Eric's going to try and go for another blast double there. Couldn't quite get it locked up. Seth's going to have a front headlock position of his own here. As we work the edge of the mat, they're going to go out of bounds. Minute 9 left to go in the second period. Eric's still holding an 18-6 lead. Minute 5 here in the second period. Eric's going to drop down to a single leg. Switches off, couldn't quite get it. Seth's going to clear the arms. And Eric's keeping his feet in bounds here. And they are going to roll to the side of the mat here. Seth is the one staying in bounds now. They are both going to stand up. And working on the edge of the mat here with 40 seconds left to go. Takedown would do it here for Eric. Both kids trying to get that inside tie. Seth wanted to maybe hit a headlock there. Couldn't quite get it set up. Eric's going to go in on a quick shot. Seth's able to kind of heavy hit his way out. And he is going to spin the corner and collect a 3-point takedown of his own. So that'll take it 18-9 with 10 seconds left to go here in the second period. It'll be Eric fighting off a cradle attempt by Seth here. And we're close to the edge of the mat. Seth's going to collect 4 back points as we end the second period. So it'll be 13-18 going into the final third period.
Josh Bratton, who report the mat through right now.
So it'll be Seth's choice. Starting third period, he said, "I'm going on top here." Eric's worked on me and on the bottom. He was able to get to a couple of his own attacks there in the second period and really kind of close the gap on this thing. As he's only trailing by 5 here. Eric is able to get 1-point escape here, so it'll be 19-13 with a minute 52 left to go here in the third period. As we got a lot of action here in this friendly bout. Seth is battling back here in the second period and was able to get a takedown of his own and was able to actually secure some back points. So he's bringing this match close again. And once again, he's got that front headlock, same position he had there in the first period. Eric's able to kind of weasel his way out of that one. Minute 30 still left to go here. Seth is starting to maybe turn it on just a little bit here, trying to push Eric around and take center mat. They break tie here, minute 15. Both doing some hand wrist fighting underneath. And with a minute left to go here in the third period, it'll be Eric Cornelius holding a 5-point lead over Seth Sturm, 19-13. Plenty of points scored here by both kids. 40 seconds left to go in the bout. This will be a nice. We're going to get a stalling on Eric here with 30 seconds left to go. Both kids are kind of just hand-to-head fighting at this point. Not really looking for any specific attacks here. And with 20 seconds left to go, it looks like Eric is kind of trying to just control center of the mat and let this thing kind of expire. So that's going to go in for one more shot attempt there. a little bit farther away than he would like to. I think Seth's kind of just doing some stalking. And 3 seconds left to go. Eric's just kind of moving around the mat. Another blast double as we end the match here. Eric will take the win over a friendly bout over Seth, 19-13.
All right, Colton, I'm going to try to give you an update here in just a second here. I'm trying to look for matches as they come. Let's see here. Looks like Zane Houts is on deck in mat 5.
We have another count, mat 6.
What's that?
We should have Cole Quittem.
Cole Quittem on mat 6 and Houts on 5. You can hang out. I don't know where he went.
His phone might have died.
Stay with us, guys. All right.
They just want to see you right now.
They wanted to see my face, so we lost him. Uh-oh. You gonna eat that?
I don't know. What is it?
All right. So there's Colton.
A little bit of difficulty here as I'm trying to get everything.
Got you, Colton.
I didn't quite get that update. Excuse me as I'm kind of moving around the mat here. I'm going to try and get into my own little corner here for a moment so I can
collect your thoughts.
Yeah, collect my thoughts, catch up with you a little bit as we get a little bit of break in the action before Madison.
All right, so just so you're aware, in the other room, we've got Zane Houts and we have Cole Fortnite Quittem going right now in consolation round 3.
Alrighty. Keeping us up to date over there on the other side. I am going to mute momentarily, and I will keep you guys locked in. This is mat number 4 over here. All right, I'm going to momentarily switch this over to the other corner of the mat just so I can see the scoreboard and keep you guys up to date. Just hang out with me momentarily. Alrighty, so I got a view of the scoreboard now. It looks like Milo of Marion is going to hold a 12-3 lead over Julian Link of Cardinal Community, currently on mat number 4. So still doing some hand fighting between the two wrestlers here. 45 seconds left to go in the second period. Milo looks to be trying to double off another takedown here for him, so that will take the score 18-4. So it'll be one more takedown here for Marion, and that will be a tech fall, I do believe, for him completing this takedown here. And that should do it. So with 21 seconds left to go here in the second period, Milo from Marion will take a tech fall over Julian of Cardinal Community. So it looks like up next we're going to have a 190-pound bout between Colton Kirkhart of Van Buren County and Xavier Rice of Burlington.
Colton Kirkhart, Van Buren County, Xavier Rice, Burlington on deck for Bryson Bowes.
Alright, so we're starting off this match here. Both ear to ear, and looks like Rice is going to be in on an early blast double. He's got Van Buren in a little bit of trouble here. He's collecting a couple back points, and he'll get 4 near falls, so he'll take an early 7-0 lead with just over a minute 30 left to go here in the first period. Working on a 2-on-1 underneath.
All right, Colton. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and remove you real quick, just so you know. Fuller will be on mat 2. He's on deck on mat 2, and he'll go up against Eastman of Benton. Where'd he go? My co-host left.
Oh, God.
All right. There he is. There he is. Hey, Colton. Mat 2. Mat 2.
Alrighty, so Rice will pick up that fall here on mat number 4. Thank you, Chuck, for the update. I was having a little bit of trouble there. And it looks like I'm going to pivot on over to mat number 2 as we got another Fort Madison wrestler getting ready to get underway here. Alright, so it'll be the James Fuller. As soon as I can get over there, and I'm going to try and get over to his corner. All right, so we are going to get underway here. James Fuller against Jason Eastman of Benton Community. And James is currently over here trying to
Work your offense. Work your
fight
offense.
his own offense. We're going to go out of bounds right in front of me with a minute 44 left to go here in the first period.
Hey, set it up, James. Your attack.
Fighting off a low signal attempt there by Jason. And James is looking to get on his own offense here. A little bit of a snap down, trying to get his fingers clean. Freeze up. They're going to break apart here. And he's going to post up on the head there. They're going to lock back, forehead to forehead one more time. A big step down there by Jason of Benton Community. Gets a little bit of a reaction there from James. It looks like he's going to stay down on a little 3-point tripod stance. Comes back up. Goes right back to that three-point tripod stance. He goes for a little bit of a duck on a slide by there. Couldn't quite get it to connect. With a minute 3 left to go in the first period. Still knotted up 0-0. And all right, so James is going to try and fend off another slide-by attack there from Jason of Benton Community. He will collect a 3-point takedown over there on the edge.
Get out of here. Let's go, Fuller.
47 seconds left to go here in the first period. And Fuller's quick to his feet. Couldn't quite get free yet. He's going to try and break the lock underneath.
Get that back.
Gets his left arm back. He's got both wrists clean, and he's looking to do a short sit out here. 30 seconds left to go here in the first.
Gotta cover it up.
He's got to get one arm clean. Maybe a slight
TJ Murphy.
potential there as Benton's trying to work that left arm there. And it looks like he's going to switch off to a chicken wing on top there as Jason's going to go for a bit of a turn here. Fuller's going to find himself in a little bit of trouble as he's getting tilted here. And he's going to try and belly out here, fend off. the ref is going to be holding 3, so it'll be 7-0 into the first period here for James. All right, so James is going to get first choice. He's going to defer. That'll leave him the option in the third period as Jason from Benton Community is going to go neutral to start the second. And James is going to be looking to get on his own offense as he is down early here, 7-0. And James is working this kid a little bit on the outside here. He's going to work him out of bounds. Stall.
Wrestling on mat 2, Jason Eastman, Benton Community, James
Couldn't
Fuller
quite get the
for
stall
Madison.
call there for
On deck
James
mat
yet.
2,
Minute 41 left to go here in the second period. James looks to be picking up the offense a little bit. And, he's definitely going to be trying to work on his own to get himself out of a deficit here. Minute 30, good head snap there by James. Gets Benton Community kid to move a little bit. James is attacking a 2-on-1 underneath. See if he can get his head free and gets his slide by. Benton's going to try and do a little wrap around there. So James looks to the corner. He says, do I want to cut him?
Try something, try turning.
So corner's going to tell him, hey, let's try and turn him here. We got plenty of time to try and work something. Looks like we got a near wrist, and if he can lock something else up underneath.
What a half, you got
2-on-1. 2-on-1 tilt. All right, so he's got him flat here. 50 seconds left to go. He's got a near wrist, and he's trying to flatten back down and run a half on the other side. Can't quite get it locked up there. So James is going to look to lock up a side cradle there. Couldn't quite get it locked up. He's got Benton flattened down again one more time here. 35 seconds left to go. He's going to stick to the side. He's going to try and get a cradle. Benton's just kind of bellying out. Stalling!
There you go.
23 seconds left to go here. He's got him flattened out one more time, and he's going to be looking for a big power half
Power
here.
half, pull to your chest. Power half, pull to your chest.
And he's going to switch to the other side here real quick with 10 seconds left to go. Where's the stall call? There's no action under there. He's not fighting underneath. So still no stall call here. Ending the second period, James will be down by 4 points. Beautiful takedown to capitalize in the second period. I'd like to see him. I believe he's confident here and definitely on the prowl to get some more points. James, he's tired. You stay on your attack. Stay on your attack. So James is going to fight off a little slide by here. Minute 50 left to go in the first period. He's going to try and fight off that big throw there. Big 3-point takedown again. And we're going to cut him here. We're down 1. Attack! Attack! All right, so James down 2 points with a minute 35 left to go here in the third period. Takes a quick peek at the clock. Knows he's got plenty of time to work with. Takedown wins it here for us as the ref gets a little bit in the way here. Minute 20 left to go here in the third. James is circling back to the center. Still looking for his own offense here.
In and out.
Gotten 2 great takedowns, kind of defending off a little slide-by shot by Benton Community. So we'll see if he can snap down and create another one with just over a minute left to go here in the last period of this bout. He's going to go for a big headlock throw. He's going to get it locked up and over. Benton's trying to belly out here. And it looks like James is going to be able to come out the backside, collect both legs. He's got him powered, and that'll be another 3-point takedown for James as he's going to take the lead. 9-8 with 46 seconds left to go. His corner is giving lots of instructions here. He's going to keep him down with 39. And what's he doing on bottom? Still no movement on bottom. We're going to be looking for a stall call here. We get one stall call. It'll be against Benton Community here as James is still holding on to a 9-8 lead. 25 seconds left to go. Still not a lot of action on bottom here as Benton's kind of just flattened out. James is working that 2-on-1 on that far side wrist. Underneath, he's going to jam him up front one more time with 10 seconds left to go. Still holding on to that lead. He looks up at the clock. He's got it. He knows he does. Staying behind the arms, Benton's going to try and hit a short sit with 3 seconds left to go. And he is pumped up on top as he is going to take it here. Absolutely a great match, and the home crowd is giving him all the love as he deserves it. And he is going to take the win here, 9-8. What a beautiful match there is. He is absolutely pumped.
On deck mat 2, Garrett.
Great match there by Fuller. Love to see it.
All right, man. Hey, Fuller had a freaking amazing match there.
I think you're muted there, Mike. Or I think your mic's muted there, Chuck.
Okay. So Colton's mic it doesn't work in certain phases. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove him. I'm going to give kind of an update right now. I want to give an update on a couple of things here. Coming up for Fort Madison, we don't have a whole lot of wrestlers left, but we have Oliver Shellick versus Cash Blanchard on deck down in mat 6. We'll have the video for that shortly, concluding the broadcast. We have Fuller still alive to place. And I believe maybe one or two more wrestlers, but we'll be back.
All right, so bear with me here for just a quick moment. I'm trying to get us into a little bit of a different position here. I'm going to go ahead and try and set us up on the corner of mat 4 here again, as we got a little bit of a break in the action. I'll switch you guys over to mat 2 real quick. We got a Mount Pleasant versus PCM match currently going. I'm going to mute momentarily while I catch my breath here just for a moment, and since we have a break with no Fort Madison wrestlers currently. Alrighty, we are still underway. Got the Mount Pleasant match still going on over here on mat number 2. Currently no mats going on mat number 4, so I do believe we are close to hitting a intermission here. I believe they're going to finish up these 3 matches here, and we might hit a little bit of a break. I could be wrong on that. Both wrestlers.
Colton, if you can hear me, we are going to have Riker Peters has been assigned to mat 1. Riker Peters on mat 1.
Alrighty, if I lip read correctly, I believe you were saying mat 1. So I'm gonna momentarily try and sneak over there on mat number 1 and bring you guys that action coming up. So sorry. Let me sneak through here. We're going to be rocking and rolling over here on mat number 1. Trying to get you guys a good angle here. As looks like it's going to be Caden of Eddiesville up 3-1 over Caleb Lightfoot of Dubuque Hempstead. We're going to end the first period 3-1. Getting loud in here. Looks like there was a call over there on mat 3.
Deck mat 3. Kate Sherwood, Burlington, Notre Dame, Jared Sutton, Prairie City, Monroe, there on deck mat 3.
Alrighty, so a quick sit out there by Caleb Lightfoot, and he's going to get the 1 escape. So it's going to be 3-2 with 1:40 left to go here in the second period. Both kids still looking for their offense.
Now wrestling mat 4, Cash Vargas, Washington.
1:25 left to go here in the second period. Still 3-2. And they will give the 3-point takedown to Caden of Eddiesville, so he will take a 6-2 lead. Just 1:15 left to go here in the second period. So we got locked hands, so that will be 1 point for Dubuque Hempstead there. And with just over a minute left to go, it's going to be 6-3. And Lightfoot will go back on bottom here. All right, so I actually have another Fort Madison match coming up here on mat number 4. I do believe it'll be sorry, trying to figure out what's going on mat number 4. I do believe we have so we're looking for the Jake to report to mat 4 so we can get underway over there. If that match does end up going, I will switch over to mat 4 quickly as we have Riker in the hole on mat 1, so I should have enough time to give you guys both matches here. All right, so ending out the second period here right in front of you on mat number 1, it'll be Caden of Eddiesville with a 10-4 lead over Caleb Lightfoot of Dubuque. So we're going to go neutral to start the third period here. And I'm going to sneak over to mat number 4 as we get that bout underway here. Give me one moment, guys. All right, so Jake is underway against Cash from Washington. just getting underway at this 165-pound bout. Jake's doing some hand-head fighting here to start out the first period as they're working close to us over here on the edge of the mat. Jake's going to try and pick up a single leg here. Does collect and elevate, and he's able to stay in bounds, so he'll collect the three-point takedown. All right. So we're going to go out of bounds, get a fresh restart here for Jake as he's holding a 3-0 lead after that first takedown. We got 1:20 left to go here in the first period. Jake's in a cover. And no caution on either side. They got a little whistle interference. Another whistle went right as they were about to. So we'll reset. 1:18 left to go here in the first period. Jake's still riding behind the elbows there. He's got one wrist locked up underneath. Just over a minute left to go here. He's going to switch off. He's trying to see. He's going to lock it up and try and run around the head here. And he's able to elevate just past 45 degrees. He's going to get 2 count, 3 count. It'll be Cash of Washington trying to roll through. Get stuck just a little bit, and that'll be Jake with a fall. And that'll be a Fort Madison Pallet Co. fall. A Stan Smith Turn 2 Workshop fall, and a Great River Resale fall. I believe I got all the sponsors there that time.
Hey, I'm going to be honest with you. It is extremely tough to get all of our lovely sponsors. We couldn't do it without all the volunteers today out there doing their filming and all that sort of stuff. We got Riker Peters coming up. Unfortunately, with all the battery life and stuff like that, we're able to give you the live action on the gold side right now on mats 1 through 4. 5 and 6, we're doing our best, but right now we're getting video and posting them later on those mats. It's just sometimes it's unfortunate, but every match is available on Flow Wrestling. If you go to Track Wrestling and you log into the Flow Wrestling, every match, every mat is available, but you won't get any Dog Pound Radio updates and all that stuff. I'm going to bring Colton back. We're getting a little bit closer to Riker Peters, and then Ren Watson should be coming up as well.
All righty, thank you for the update there, Chuck. I am currently headed back over to it'll be mat number 1 as we get ready for, I believe, it'll be Riker's match.
Elbow down! Elbow down!
All right, so I got us all set up here momentarily for mat number 1. This is currently a 150-pound bout between Lucas out of Marion and Sam Myers out of Cedar Rapids, Kennedy. Lucas Stearns from Marion is currently holding a 3-0 lead with 1:10 left to go here in the first period.
Madison, mat 3. Well, now the defense at Carson Seagull, so on that mat 3, Keegan Brooks on Mount Pleasant, J.J. Patterson, 39, and down back mat 3.
Watch your shoulder. Finish strong, Sam.
Alrighty, so it looks like Lucas is trying to lock up a cradle over there on the far side of the mat. He does get it. He gets it locked up, and it'll get him turned over, and that'll be a quick fall for Lucas out of Marion. So it'll be Rikers Peters of Fort Madison against Jackson out of Wise and Muscatine as we get ready to rock and roll. It'll be another 150-pound bout.
Jackson Reed on the Wise Muscatine, Rikers Peters.
I'm going to get us moved over to our home corner here as we get ready to rock and roll. is getting underway here against Jackson, otherwise the Muscatine.
Elbow straight. Elbow.
Rikers got a 2-on-1 there momentarily. Couldn't quite get it.
Work inside. Work inside.
Bunch of clubs from both gentlemen here as Rikers' head gear kind of goes in front of his legs here. He's going to try and heavy hits out. Still heavy hits here. He's got the wizard locked up. Still no points. Still no points. Up to his feet. And he's still got the wizard locked in underneath his own leg. He's going to be able to hip out. Still no points. Still no points. Looks like Muscatine's going to be able to kind of cross over to a little bit of a half there. Rikers going to be fighting in the back here, a big bridge. Still fighting. Just over a minute left to go here in the first period. Rikers looking to fight in the back. He's going to clear out his arm there. Couldn't quite get it clear. Had it for a moment. And Rising Muscatine is going to be able to collect the fall here with 52 seconds left in the first period. Tough bracket today here for Rikers. I know it's not exactly what he wanted, but in the long run, I think this competition is really going to do him some good once it comes to district and stuff. Little break in the Fort Madison action for now. I'm going to go silent for a few and let you guys kind of soak in all this action.
Harrison at 4. Williams 6.
Hey, Chuck, if you could hear me real quickly, if you could send Zane out here, that would be awesome. I was going to ask him a few quick questions.
Oh. All right, can you hear me? Okay, just checking in, Colton. I'm going to remove Colton so he can hear me. It looks like that we have on mat 3, we're going to have Ren Watson. So mat 3, Ren Watson.
All righty. No Fort Madison action currently yet.
Yeah, you didn't want to sit by me?
Still kind of hanging out. We are overlooking mat 1 currently. It'll be Kennedy down 11-0.
I'm going to pass it. Sourdough?
Ladies and gentlemen, when we finish this round, there's 2-3 matches left on each mat. We're going to take about a 15-minute break. Get some lunch, get some breakfast.
All right, so I don't know if you quite heard that over the intercom, Chuck, but it looks like 2-3 matches apiece on each mat, and then we will be taking a 15-minute intermission before we start any more wrestling. As we are creeping on 4 hours strong here at the Fort Madison Invite. Appreciate you guys tuning in with us. Hopefully you guys are hanging in there strong with us as we continue to crank out all these matches that we possibly can at our home tournament. Still rocking and rolling over here on that number 1. Go for it. Currently a 13-0 lead, and barring a takedown here, that should end the match. So he will win by tech fall.
Now wrestling mat 2.
All right, Colton, kind of bopping in. I think I might have lost. Okay, there it is. All right, so I'm kind of losing it. That's what happens when we're 4 hours in. Colton, Ren's going to be on mat 3. Mat 3.
Alrighty, I'm sorry, Chuck. I couldn't quite hear you on that one. I've been having audio trouble picking you up, but I'm sure everybody else can hear me and can still see what's going on the mats. So. Looks like we got another Kennedy kid out here on the mat. Can't quite see the scoreboard, so I might have to move positions to keep you guys updated.
Come on, Corbin, let's go! Don't hang on it. Don't hang. Move it. Don't take that ankle. Pull it in deep. Pull it in deep. Pull it in deep.
All right, so Kennedy's on the knees, still trying to work on the shot here.
Head up. Head up. Head
All right. Sorry to cut in here quick. Chuck, I'm going to move us over to Ren's match as they are finishing up the match prior to him. Get us in a good position as we close out the final period.
All right, so I did want to tell everybody that finals will be brought to you on Flow/Track Wrestling. We appreciate everybody and their viewership throughout the entirety of this tournament. We're excited to bring you live action to the entire season. This Fort Madison Invitational was brought to you by our fine sponsor, Riverside Resale Shop, 820 Avenue G in downtown Fort Madison.
All right, set up in a somewhat good position here. I may move one more time before we start Ren's match. That way I can kind of see the scoreboard and keep you guys up to date.
Stay in! Stay in! Keep your foot in! Stay in! Keep your foot in! There you go!
All right, so we're going to go out of bounds and reset here. Currently 11-4 is the score.
Yo, second back! Second back, you got hip forward! Stay on the hip! Forward! Stop! Stay down, there you go! Yes, that's forward! Rolling over it! Yes, right there! No go! Go!
All right, he's still trying to get his man turned over here. I believe he's still holding a 11-4 lead. Ref's calling for action from both, just looking for improvement. Still going to be a scramble underneath, and that'll be time. Alrighty, so that will do it, and Ren should be up next here. Give me one moment. I am going to switch over my corner.
Hard to get position. Yes. Yes. Push. Pull with the circle.
All right, so it will be Ren Watson of Fort Madison against Zach of CR Kennedy. No takedown yet, as Ren's going to be trying to fight off this takedown here. They do give the takedown to Zach of CR Kennedy. So it's going to be 3-0. Minute 47 left to go here in the first period. Ren's going to be looking to get out and get an escape of his own and try and turn on his own offense. And a short split out. Still kind of covering there by Kennedy. Able to kind of Granby roll through again. Big Granby roll from Ren, and he's got the Kennedy kid in a little bit of trouble. Kennedy's able to belly out here. Ren will get the 2-point reversal, so it'll be 3-2 with a minute 30 left to go here in the first period.
Keep bumping him. Bump and chop. Bump and chop.
All right, so Ren's doing a nice job of driving forward, trying to get Zach flattened out on his belly here, as we got a minute 15 left to go here in the first period. They're working on the opposite side of the mat. Ren's going to be sneaking off to the side here, trying to lock up a headlock or a cradle, excuse me. Couldn't quite get it.
Over the hip.
He's going to get him flattened back out one more time, and Zach is still trying to fight off that cradle by Ren. Ren's got it locked up there. And he's going to roll him, and they're going to go out of bounds with 47 seconds left.
Hey, you got to keep punching that head down. Bump and chop.
All right, so Ren gets a little information from his corner. Coach just letting him know, hey, keep crushing on that head on that cradle. As Ren's going to work to the outside again here. He's going to jam him forward one more time. He's got it at least flattened out.
Fingers.
And they are hand fighting underneath. He goes right back to far side wrist. He's going to reach back to the ankle, break him down one more time. And Zach from CR Kennedy is able to kind of get back to his base a little bit off of his belly with 15 seconds left to go. Ren's going to work him back down to his belly. Staying in control here. A little bit of a parallel ride here from Ren, but he's working out to the outside. And Ren is going to stay in control here with 1 second left to go. So it will be 2-3 ending the first period. Ren will be down 1 point. It's going to be CR Kennedy's choice. They're going to defer.
Where do you want to go?
All right, so Ren is going to kind of get his own option here. He's going to pick top to start the second period. Very good ride after that reversal there in the first period, so I'm looking to see if he can break him down and work on his offense. And Ren's going to be looking to lock up that far side cradle one more time. He's got him bumped. He's bumping one more time. He's going to keep trying to crunch him up, and Kennedy's going to go flat down to the belly. Stalling. Minute 35 left to go here in the second period. Ren looks to be in complete control on top here. Not a lot of action underneath from Kennedy. Looking for a stall call over here as Ren's still trying to look for his own offense. That CR Kennedy kid's kind of just hanging on for dear life to that arm as they're going to face each other. So Zach is going to get a 2-point reversal there, so it'll be 3-2, second period, 1:10 left to go. Looks like Kennedy's going to be trying to put in the legs. Ren's going to be able to fight off that leg. Going to be a power half coming across. He's going to hip out. He's not giving any back points yet. 58 seconds left. He's able to flatten himself back out, belly out. He's going to clear one leg on the right side. Can't quite get his left side clear. We're going to go blood time here. I believe Ren's got a little bit of a bloody nose here. Just over 4 hours of action. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us. Ren's getting a little bit of blood time as they're trying to plug up his nose and give him a little bit of coaching here as we get going. Dumps a little bit of water on himself there. We're going to look to try and get a wet spot cleaned up here. Trying to get a water spot up off the mat here. A little bit of a wet spot. All right, so we're getting this mat cleaned up here. They did stop the blood time, so no major concern there. Ren will be down 2-5 as we start the second period here. Restart the second period here, I should say. And so Red will be on bottom here. So he's going to be looking to try and get a quick escape of his own. And with 50 seconds left to go here in the second period, he's going to be able to short sit a little bit. Kind of balls up underneath one more time. He's hand fighting underneath, got his head posted out. And so Kennedy's going to try and go for a big roll here. And Ren's able to kind of defend that off. Still posting with his head. trying to fight those hands underneath. 25 left to go here in the second period. Ball and chain attempt there by the C.R. Kennedy kid. And still nothing. Ren is able to absolutely fight this turn off so far with short time left to go here in the second period. Ren's going to flip over. He's going to be able to get all the way through. Still control for Green. He's going to get the 2-point reversal. So with 4 seconds left to go, Ren is going to be down 1 point starting the third period here. Optional.
Hey, shake it up. We got a period here.
Hey, work for your shot. Work for your move. All right, starting off the third period here, Ren will be trailing by just 1 point. He'll have top as Zach from CR Kennedy chose bottom there. Ren's got both legs wrapped up here, working back up to the top. He's going to be looking for a big crossface here. He's able to get that far left wrist there. He's got it trapped underneath. Working on the near side wrist now. He's trying to stay behind the elbows here. Fighting that off. Another big cross face. And he will flatten the Kennedy kid out one more time. Minute 25 left to go here in the third period. And Brenda's going to be looking for that cross face 2-on-1.
Hold the hand now. Stand back, Madison. Stand back.
Stalling! Ren's able to break him down one more time. Minute left in the third. Big cross face. He's got that, and Kennedy's able to kind of free up their arm there. And Ren's going to try and go for it one more time. Can't quite get it to go. He's going to stay behind the elbows here. Ren! Now go! Now go! All right, so Ren's got to look for a takedown here. He's going to let him go with 30 seconds left to go, down 2 points. So a takedown wins this match here for Ren. As we're cranking down 25 seconds left to go here in the third. Getting a lot of support from his corner, telling him, hey, let's stay on the gas here. You rode him the last 2 periods, so you know he's tired. He's got 15 seconds left to go here. He's got to go, trying to find his offense here. And another shot attempt there by Ren. He's going to try and circle up if he can get his head out and get his head free here. He's still circling here with 3 seconds left to go. Looks like Kennedy's going to be able to belly out and collect the 3 of their own. So an absolutely hard-fought match there by Ren Watson, but he will go down by decision 4-9.
All right, guys. We appreciate you here on Dog Pound. Again, it was brought to you by Riverside Resale Shop, 820 Avenue G, downtown Fort Madison. Don't forget to check out Flow and Track Wrestling for the finals. We appreciate you. Roll Hounds.